Hello, good evening, Twin Minds here. We are back at the Nomifactory, and it is time to essentially start all over and do everything we've done all over again and make it all bigger and better and more faster. So that the end doesn't take a couple 100 hours more.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that.
Más o menos.
Yeah. So, what's up, bud?
Hello. I got something to show you.
Okay.
Come to the,
Nope, my face is in a wall currently.
like the assembly lines kind of draconic crafting setup. All right.
Yeah.
Come over here. Get a good view of like the assembly lines.
Yeah.
And then queue up like, I don't know, 16 or 32 ludicrous voltage motors.
LUV motor. I see you've already tested this.
I have.
We're gonna need a lot, so let's do 32. Start.
Just watch this.
Oh, look at zip. Oh, what happened?
There you go.
How did they go so much faster and so much more in sync than before?
So the interface thing works way better.
Yeah.
And if you take a little look at the interface,
Yeah.
look at the voltage it's using.
Oh, UIV. I see.
It caps out at 67 million EU per tick.
Oh, is that all? So that puts it at what, like 2.5 mil or hold up, 250 million RF a tick.
What I mean, yeah, that
I
again,
think
that's
it's roughly a
the,
times 4. I think is the number.
Yeah, it's times 4, but that's the max. That's not what it uses when it's doing. I mean, it depends on the recipe, but
So at brief spikes of requesting 32 at a time, it's using up like a couple billion RF a tick if they're all running at one time.
yeah, it's hard to say. The craft is too short for me to see how much energy they use to make the motors, but it's something. So here, let me show you how I did it.
Hey, Sparkle. I had it all queued up and everything, and just forgot to hit enter. Hang on, I gotta find the game again. Here we go. Okay, yes.
So here, I got two 16 amp UHV converters pumping into 16 amp hatches.
I see. And how long does it take to craft up some of those?
Not as long as these first two did.
That was gonna be my first question, is what are the bare minimum components we need to speed the hell up so we can speed the hell up everything else?
So so everything up here, up in your new machine room,
Yeah.
we should do that too.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
And then put the 256 parallels on here.
Yeah, 256 parallel was the one that was in mind for a quick target of what we need to speed up to make faster, because we're going to need more of those.
Yep. So if we get the 256 parallel hatches on here, and then, so all of these have the 64 currently.
Yeah.
And so they can process 64 recipes per cycle.
Yeah.
And so what I did is in the back here, I set the patterns to do 64 recipes.
You spent the time to set every single pattern to 64?
I did, and when we did the 256, I'm going to do it again.
All right.
But not all of them are 64. It depends. Like the.
You only wanted one bucket at a time.
Well, I didn't do that one, but yeah. So like the what's a good example? Like the small springs, or like the small wires that make 2 at a time.
Yeah.
Right. Those recipes are set to 128 because that is still 64 recipes. It just makes 2 at a time.
So another question, would it make sense to upgrade all these input buses to a larger one so that they have more
Yes.
space to fit shit?
Yep.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
I made auto crafting recipes for the ultimate high voltage input and output buses.
Ah, I see.
So those hold like 100 stacks, I think.
Buses, and did you do the hatches as well? I don't see those in here.
No, I didn't do the hatches.
So we'll need to put recipes in there for those too.
Possibly.
Because if we're going to be doing 64x or 256x of anything that requires fluids, we're going to need the input hatches for those.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll need the massive one. Like the EV input hatches might be good enough, especially if your export bus has 4 acceleration cards in it, because then it just like fills it in a tick.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much it needs to have on hand for the moment it is trying to do 256 crafts at a time. Because we can fill it quick, but if we need, for example, 4 million liters of fluid to run 256 crafts of one thing, then yeah.
Yep. Yeah, so we can, I mean, yeah, we can certainly put the recipes in there and then just slot them in as we need it, wherever they're needed. But yeah, so
I see the initial plans.
this makes the things a little bigger, better, faster.
Yeah, and then do we do the same thing for circuits?
Yeah, so circuits is the thing I'm gonna start with doing. So that's gonna need circuit assemblers for the circuits, regular assembling factories for the SMD and the advanced SMD components. It's gonna need like processing arrays for all the boards, you know, stuff like that.
All right, so step 1.
Yep.
Take it back a step.
Yep.
We have some basic materials that we are still backstocking to 64. For example, the flux crystals. The flux crystals that we need to make more of the 256 parallel hatches. We still only have 64.
Yeah.
So some of these things we need to ramp up before we can really ramp up anything else. RAM wafers, advanced circuit boards.
So that's where I was going with that. Is next step would be laser engraving the wafers and then cutting them. So I'm going to need to make a multi-block laser, multi-block cutting machine.
Yeah.
Here's a perfect opportunity for the rotary hearth furnace.
Yep.
To make the neutronium doped boules.
Yep. I think that was one that was actually required in there.
You don't need to make it in there, but we're going to need. I mean, those make the most wafers.
Okay.
So I think when you cut one of those, you get like 16 instead of 4.
Okay.
So
where do we want to slap that thing? Do we want to put it on this, like, centered on this space here?
Sure, that works.
Okay.
I don't know about centered. That's gonna.
Or I was thinking also possibly centered at the end of this thing over here.
What you could do is.
Or do we want 2 of them?
I don't think we'll need 2 of them. We'll see how fast it goes on ultimate insane voltage. But so there's a couple things that we still need EBFs for. Boules, Ruridit, those will go into there. And that's a perfect opportunity also to make that blast chiller.
Yep.
To cool down the Ruridit ingots.
Yep. So maybe then wherever we do that, I don't know where exactly, we would have the hearth furnace on one chunk side and then.
Yep, and the freezer right next to it.
Freezer wasn't that big, but still.
No, but
the rotary hearth furnace takes up the entire chunk of space.
But the rotary hearth furnace is that big.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly. That was kind of my thought.
I was thinking about the best way to figure out what all needs to be done, or what should be sped up, and I was thinking about making like a crafting pattern for the infinity ingots, and then like queuing up 300 of them or however many we need, and then scrolling through the list and seeing
see how much of everything we need.
Right, and then we're like, okay, that we need to speed up. We should speed.
Sure, it's a good place to start because that's what I did just now for the parallel hatch. Sure, so.
Yeah.
Hi, Kitty. How are you, Kitty? All right, I'll get to work on this shit.
All right. And
I did request a super parallel hatch, and that was roughly when we started talking up here in this room, and it hasn't happened yet, so...
Well, what is it? What are we waiting on? Oh, yeah, so those need, I think, those gravistars, which requires well, currently a gravistar requires a tier 8 miner. That's what it's waiting for. All the dilithium for it. So,
yeah.
those, the microverses downstairs?
Yeah. Do we need zillions more of those?
No. Or, went up to UIV.
Oh, yeah, okay. I can do that.
But, so here's the fun thing with this the power into these assembly lines. The tier 9 circuit, that wetware mainframe, used to take 100 seconds.
Yeah.
Now it takes like 12 and a half.
Okay. That's still a time, but it is a
still
noticeably
time,
less time.
But it is much less time.
Yeah, Blade. I can't tell you how many times we've run into the 64 keep on stock that we were running, and it just infuriated me every time. It's like, why are we going so low? All right. Let's get to work. I think then I might start speeding up the microverses, because waiting on that dilithium every time is kind of a pain.
Yeah. One thing I also looked at, but it doesn't seem reasonable, is it says that there should be dilithium ore on the moon. In like the ore list.
Could set up an ore digger there.
I went to the moon and I was flying around with the prospector, and I never once saw dilithium show up on the prospector.
Oh, lame.
It says it should be in like the quartz veins, but for all of those sorts of things, they still show on the prospector, just like
it just shows as quartz.
Well, no, like, so gold being around a magnetite vein here in the overworld.
No.
Like, you'll see the magnetite vein. If you select gold, it's like you can still, it traces like the outline of the magnetite vein, but it's just like more sparse.
Yeah, you can see
you can
where
still
they're located.
Select gold.
Yeah.
There was no selection for dilithium anywhere that I was flying around.
Interesting.
So I was like, dang it, that would have been perfect. Just slap the drill down in the moon and grab all the dilithium that way.
Would have been good.
But apparently not.
Alas.
Or maybe I just didn't go to the right area. I don't know. But yeah, so I was thinking, we can do the UIV for the microverses, and for everything up in the new machine room, we can at least UHV everything in the ore processing line to chunk that along faster, so we can get the dilithium quicker.
Yeah.
So.
Well, first thing I'm going to do is going to move my elevator for machine room into the new machine room, because I don't think there's anything left, at least in this hall, that's actually working. Everything has been transitioned over, except for maybe the assemblers.
And the cutting saws.
Yeah, I still need to do that. Oh, shit, and the lathe. I never got to the lathe.
Yeah.
Curses!
Yeah, there's a couple of things still.
Damn you, Gregory Peck. I'm tired of eggs in my pocket. Stop it.
Oh my god.
I just murdered that baby chick.
Brutal.
Blade makes a good point. We're using the basic scanner, or we're using the one on the terminal?
The basic, the HV prospector scanner.
I wonder if it'd be worth looking with the other one, just see if they show anything different. I don't know how the terminal one works. I've never used it.
I don't either. Or prospector. It looks like it's the same one.
Running off the same code, different overlay.
Well, I don't know. It says it needs me to plug one in, but like the icon for it is the same as the other one.
Okay. There. I also would like, let's see. You. No. No. So you're not a thing. I would like a travel anchor. Why don't we have travel anchors automated? We never did that. Apparently it's another item world prospector, not ore prospector.
Oh. Interesting.
So, we'll set these to UHV. I'm gonna have a hard time remembering that one because UHV is close but not quite similar to other things. All right, so UHV 16x energy converters. Can we do that? Sure. UHV energy hatch.
How many of these mixers do you think you're still going to need?
I never actually took stock of what needs to be mixed versus what we could make through stuff, because that was originally planned for mixing up alloys and whatnot prior to pushing for liquids, but we never got that far. So
yeah, so I know rurdit is needed.
Yep, and that's this one.
And graphene, which I don't know how to speed up or like get a whole shit ton of graphene. That's gonna be an interesting one.
Graphene, graphite dust, silicon dust, carbon dust. We got silicon dust in spades.
True.
Carbon dust, well, no, I was going to say as well, but no, we ran out of that recently. Good question. I don't remember where graphite dust comes from.
You can get it from
diamond
the graphite
ore.
Yeah, as a byproduct from diamonds.
So graphite ore. Do we have graphite ore? No, that is not one that can come from microminers.
Well, the diamond is, but that's
yeah, but
graphene,
not graphite. Yeah.
Yeah, the graphite.
So we either need to get that from diamond byproduct, which we can request through microminers, or we need to set up an autocraft and just spend our damn pennies. Because it's 5 pennies for half a stack. I have a feeling we're going to be spending a lot of our pennies at the end of this thing.
It's possible. We do have a couple.
But yeah, use as many mixers as we need. I don't know if you want us to leave that line there and set them up as we find them. Or were you just looking for space?
Yeah, I was looking for space because I figured like we can multiple input hatch this dude for all the different ones we might need.
Yeah, I figured we could multiple input hatch. I was just worried about how much we're going to be ramping up its usage.
Yeah, that I don't know.
It's like 256 rurdit to craft up, I think it was 16 of those parallel hatches, so we're going to need more of it.
Yeah, but yeah, I was just looking for somewhere to put the circuit assemblers, the assembling factories, the laser, the cutting machine, etc.
Wow, that shit's loud.
Oh, the solidifiers?
Yeah.
They're very rumbly.
I went a floor above and I'm like, what the hell is that racket?
Yeah, they're loud. They're not even all running. Most of them aren't anymore.
Interesting. Yeah, I've never used it because we kind of gave up mining pretty quick. So you did the gears. I was wondering when we were going to do those.
You know, I was also thinking about it with your metal bender up there.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of solidifier options for those.
Yeah, I was gonna say we could solidify the plates.
Yep.
Like the at least the single plates.
Yep. Your europium plate has a solidifier, so yeah, I think all the plates do. I don't know if all of them do, but I know quite a few do, like the gears.
Yeah, I don't know how fast solidifying gears is versus extruding or bending gears or whatever we're doing, but
Let's take a peek. Aluminum gear extrusion is the current plan, and that is 6.5 seconds on MV. Solidifying 5 seconds on ULV. So it would be.
it would be.
Would it be significantly faster though? Because again, I'm not sure if it goes faster than a tick.
Yeah, I don't know if it would be. I mean, at that point, it probably would be a rounding error.
Right.
You know,
Right. And if we
ramp
bump the
all the way up.
extruder up to all the way, I think that would get to the point of a tick anyway.
Yeah, it might be like 2 ticks versus 3, and then at that point, who cares?
Right, exactly.
So yeah, it still might be fine to have it in the bender. Seems easier, anyways. It's already set up.
All right, well, run into my first hurdle.
Yeah.
Attempting to request more of the 16 amp energy hatches and
Yeah.
significantly out of circuitry parts for those.
Yep. So like I said, my quest for today is speeding up circuits.
Yeah.
I don't know how long that's going to take, but that's
Well, how's
what I
about
wanna
I
focus
help
on.
you wherever you can on that, because your circuits are stopping me from doing my part.
sure. Okay. In that case, actually, yeah, the hearth furnace for the bools,
Oh, okay. So we start big. All right, cool.
or oh, here's something else, a little side quest. I was wondering how hard it would be.
Yeah.
How difficult would it be to take the power output from your nuke plants and like put a flux plug to them so that way they go into solar to like dump into solar grids? That way we dump the power from those into the ball.
I thought
way
I
we
already had
can-
that set up, but it would be next to no issue. I just need to figure out where I put that plug, because it's already on a plug, or I don't remember if it's on a plug or a point, and that's my main issue is I don't remember
Sure,
how I did
okay.
that.
Yeah, because then I figured we can still use the power from your nuke plants.
Yeah. How did I do this? I did. Oh, I remember what I did. I cut it off from the main network by using the capacitor bank as a pass through. So all I need to do is cut off that cabling there
Yep.
and put a plug at the top.
Yeah, I was thinking about it earlier today. It's that, you know, you wanted to have something non-solar for power and all that, and you set up all these nuclear plants that we can use power for. I'm like, well, why don't we use the power?
Why don't we use the power?
Just add it to the whole shebang. Dump her
Alright.
into the ball, of which we are 0.001% full.
Nice. Nice. Good to see we're making progress.
We're on the chart now. Yeah, it's not 0. Only 423 years to go.
Oh, actually, you know, that's half the time it was the other night. So
Yeah.
we made 400 years of progress in
It's probably because nothing is running right now.
Well, yeah. Okay, so I just need to make sure that I identify where this all plugs in. Oops, did that again.
So we can do this now.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
She'll do that,
Nice. Nice.
and then trigger this one, and then the tank. Should be the last one.
Nice.
Yeah.
All that stuff we did last time finally coming to fruition.
Yeah.
I need a headlight or something. Alright. So this is all plugged in. here. Oh, God. This capacitor is essentially unnecessary now. Okay. So Blade, I did a minor rage quit earlier today. I had to step away from the data pack process because it was driving me nuts. Alright, so according to all this, this cable is separated and this is all separated. So this is technically not plugged into anything right now. This is the main network. There's a gap separating them now. Then there's this. So I think I just need my flux plug right about there. So I put it in solar grid.
Yeah. Import into solar grid. And that will dump into the ball.
Alright, nuclear reactors, 800,000 plus in. Not quite reaching the 37 million in from the solars, or at least I'm assuming that's the one. But
yeah.
Still. And then I'm assuming the 256, 200 something is your reactor?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, because I did mine, and then I wasn't sure how your stuff was all set up, and I don't want to risk cutting power to like the coolant.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't entirely...
Don't need to reset that timer for Dasen's nuclear incident.
Right. No, I wasn't entirely sure how it was set up either. I know I separated it from the main network, but I wasn't clear how, so I had to come back under here. Alright, and that actually might be good to do that a different way, so it's visible instead of tucked behind a wall. Let's see. Okay, that's good. Alright. I need some terracotta to fill my holes. And take you. I am not going to bother covering these or recovering them. Not going to bother filling that hole so we can find out what the hell I did if we need to identify that. And then down here, right here, just to make it a little bit easier to see, we're gonna come down here. There we go. There we go. It's fun watching the reactors actually take up and do something occasionally. Because every once in a while it spikes up to like 2 million RF a tick.
Oh, nice. Yeah, that's when I assume like the americium one or whatever sunlight kicks on.
What I'm not clear on is why it's dipping down to 0 occasionally. That top reactor shouldn't ever be stopping. If I can figure out how to get in. How do I get in? Are you running? Are you doing? It's not running. Oh. Ah. Ah. I see. Alright, never mind. I need to do it a different way. Alright, for right now, this needs to happen. So, I have a problem because I didn't set it up to do this. Yeah, I didn't set up to do this. Howdy, Valuna. I am winning. Very slowly. Very inconsistently, but I am doing it. How are you doing tonight, Valuna? Okay, so what I did was I set up... I basically pulled out the incoming from the main network, and I had this thing running off of its own power, which was a problem. So I need to instead disassemble this connection. And I guess I could do that right here. I guess it doesn't matter where exactly. Alright, so what we're gonna do then is we're gonna do zoop. We're gonna take you. And we're gonna take you. So we need a flux point as well. So main power. Yeah, okay. So all the power that's coming off of here. I never wired the rest of them up. Ha ha ha. I should do that. Alright, so get rid of you. Slap all that there. And right here. Then we're gonna redo all the power cables that I never did before because we didn't have enough power cables at the time. I totally forgot about that. I suppose we probably don't need all of them, do we? Yeah, let's clean up. Yeah, Blade, I'm not entirely sure how we're going to accomplish that. I know that there are several mods for TFC. So, at the very least, a mod is an option. Whether or not we know how to figure that out is a different question. But yeah, it's been very frustrating trying to figure it out. especially with their piss poor documentation. It says just use data packs. Well, okay, so if I use data packs and you don't follow the actual format of the data packs, then that doesn't really help me all that much, does it? All right, so I need another flux plug. And that can come like right here. So we need to disable this connection. Alright, then we need to come down here. And disable this connection. And then that can go. Okay, so we now have a flux point feeding power in to run the reactors. Yeah. So that can be reactor input. Reactor 1 output, and then this one can be reactor 2 output. Okay, so that's better. There we go. I fixed it.
What did we fix?
Oh, I had literally forgot how I set up my reactors to be all plugged in.
Oh,
so
yeah.
I accidentally took it off the main network and had it basically powering itself, which was working, but it was not working nearly as well as having it all powered fully from the network. So
Sure.
I got a flux point in, and then I got a separate power out for each side of the reactor, and it's all good now.
Nice.
So a solid 880,000 RF a tick in from the one, and then an occasional 4.5 million in from the other side.
Spikes from the others. Perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, that'll be good.
And depending on how much we feel like we've got left in this pack by the time we're done tonight, I might triple or so my big reactor on the other side.
Yeah.
Get a whole bunch more of that shit going.
Sure.
That'll probably be a weekend project.
Yeah.
Okay. So, I'm gonna start with microminers. Power for microminers. So, UHV. Those energy hatches, right. Because we do not have the wafers. Let's see. That is not happening anytime fast. So I'm going to craft up some of these, because that's going to take a little bit of cook time. Oh god, we made this impassable. Oh god. We made it impassable. Oh no. Oh well, that's fine. Now it's passable. Alright, it's down here. Did you end up doing the nether star fluid?
Yeah, we're making blocks of it. We just need to forge hammer it into stars.
Got it.
Yeah, you can pull blocks infinitely from the network,
Good.
which is a a weird state to be at, considering how much of a problem they were to make.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we ended up getting one of our final alloys just from the fact that we've got infinite fluids.
Which one?
It was the ruthenium, trinium, americium, nitronate.
Oh, that one. The superconductor.
Yeah, the nitronate one. Yeah, it's or neutronate. Yeah, we didn't have that until we got the infinite liquids.
Yeah. Good thing too. That would have been a pain in the ass to make.
Uh-huh.
I need more wires that send in some microminers.
Oh, okay.
No, we would have had to do that for the neutronium
well, yeah.
portion of it.
Yeah, that would have been not
that would have
pleasant.
been a nightmare. Yeah.
I did just request up like 200 of those 16x wires just to have them,
Oh yeah, go for it.
but we
Yeah,
can't.
'cause that's what I'm
really
using here, and then I mean you can use them now for anything.
For anything, yeah. So I might pre-wire some of the stuff just because I'm currently waiting for those energy hatches.
Yep.
But I'll start working on the rotary hearth since that's a stopping point for me here. Actually, would we need to do the cutting saws for like the RAM and stuff? Should I do the multi-block for that?
Yeah, so we're going to need a cutting machine for the wafers into those chips, yeah. And
Okay.
we'll need a multi-block laser engraver to make the wafers.
Alright.
Yeah, I figure we could probably... I guess we'll have to see how fast it is. We might want 2 cutting saws.
Okay.
But if they're fast enough, certainly if they're doing 256 recipes at a time, we might be able to just use the 1 cutting saw for both the boules and then all the wafers. But
Yeah, I mean, RAM is only 45 seconds on MV. And that makes 32 per cut.
right.
So, chances are it'll be fast enough.
Yeah, because then, yeah, so whatever 32 times 256 is, we can make the recipe ask for that.
Yep.
And that'll be 256 recipes, and that will just probably be enough RAM for the rest of the pack.
Would be nice. So what is this requesting,
So,
and how can
yep.
I make this faster?
But yeah, I'm gonna at least start setting these
That one.
things up in the space next to the fusion reactors.
Okay.
I don't know how much space it'll take up. I might need to move it downstairs as well, but we'll see.
All right, so we're gonna crank this one up. 16x and 2 of these, and a little bit of wiring. Okay, so UHV. I'm not gonna make this mistake again. All right, energy hatch. Soupity doop. And then this is where it's going to get.
Ah, you queued up a 16. I get you.
It did.
Because
I'm.
that explains it.
Why?
Well, because I had queued up 2 of just the regular 1Xs. And I'm like, how are these not done yet? I'm guessing they got consumed in your 16X,
Oh, yeah.
which is fine.
I thought we were just doing 16x from here on out.
Yeah, I mean, we certainly can. I don't know what that's going to do to the power draw, but
Murder
yeah,
it,
I mean,
all of it.
it's just going to murder all of our power.
We
which
can
is
now
fine.
make the neutronium solar panels.
Yeah, you're right. And I guess the next quest in the line, besides the simulation chamber, would. Well, and we got 2 catalysts, but then it is the creative RF source, so there's power there for you.
Exactly.
I think that thing does 2 billion per side.
Nice. So we'll need a couple of them.
Well, we will need a couple of them. But I was thinking at least 1, and then we'll surround it with pylons up at the ball
Oh, yeah.
and just dump 12 billion per tick into the ball.
There we go. And then you can get my parallel. There we go. Alright, the first 256 parallel up here is done, because I noticed the large assembly factory was actually taking longer than almost everything else, so.
Ah, okay, cool.
So it is now souped up.
Just gotta set the recipes to do 256 recipes now. Take advantage of it.
Balls.
I know.
So many recipes.
Yep. Sure is.
God damn it.
Well, you don't have to. Just at least
Is there an
the
easy way to do
ultimate...
that, or do I take out every single one and put them in the terminal?
Yeah, you gotta put it in the terminal and hit the 2x a bunch of times. I would at least do the ultimate voltage coil there. And maybe if there's an ultimate voltage coil, which I don't actually know if there is. But yeah, like the top couple of voltage coils, because those are needed in each of the hatches. Oh, we're also gonna need a multi-block polarizer.
Yeah, it's on my to-do list.
Yeah, for the magnetic rods.
All right, that one recipe for the ultimate coils is up to 256. God, it requires 4,000 fine trinium wire in. I'm not entirely sure that this input bus can handle that.
Let's find out.
Request one.
Let's
Although
gotta make wires first.
probably should do the UHV input bus on that.
We're making wires.
Still 10-second craft, damn.
Still 10 seconds, but we just made a
All of
lot
them.
of them. So I think that's one of the benefits to making the recipe as massive.
Yeah, it
is
just
that
does it all at once, yeah.
It does it all at once. And now that we have 256 of those in the network, that recipe doesn't need to run for a while. Like, we don't have
Right.
to do that one again for a little bit. So yeah, even though it was a 10-second wait, which at this point 10 seconds is an eternity.
Right, it's like, why isn't this done yet? Oh,
Yeah.
right.
But we probably don't have to run that for another hour or two.
That's true. Alright, I'm gonna finish setting up these things then. Because I immediately see the benefit.
Yep.
Yeah, having to wait 10 seconds for end game crafts, it's horrible. Ooh. This was an output bus, wasn't it? Yeah, okay. Output is probably fine, because it's only getting like 256 items at a time for an output, so that's fine. Alright. Okay, so all of these cable recipes are going to need to be bumped up. So let's see. All right, here we go. that's not how that goes. This is how that goes. Now we just need to do that a couple hundred more times. Early game Obsidian taking 51 seconds. Yeah. Well, I mean, last stream alone, we ran into a couple crafting jobs that were taking 270 seconds at ZPM. So there's still some significant times required for some of this crap. Sorry, my allergies are kicking my ass right now.
All right, I need you to do the thing down here.
Which thing?
Where you tell me what block I'm missing.
Oh, okay. Where am I doing this?
By the fusion reactors.
Okie dokie. Well, let's see. Large circuit assembler. Just getting the handle on the thing before I look at it.
Yeah. Never mind. I think I just figured it out.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Nope.
Nope.
Damn.
Well, it looks right. So we got a fluid hatch here, and it is an input specifically. It's a input hatch. There doesn't appear to be an output hatch needed. And this is the quad hatch, which I know we've used multiple times as the fluid input, but might be worth swapping out just to see. I'm gonna
Maybe
swap
he
out.
doesn't like this quadruple hatch here.
Maybe. I just tried swapping out the maintenance filter just in case the clean room filter wasn't working.
Oh, the clean room filter should work on this thing. Yeah, that wasn't it.
Nope. And you've got a 5x1 L shape of those tungsten steel pipe casings in there. That thing's fast.
Yeah, this wrench is wild.
Yeah, alright. Huh.
Disassemble a whole damn machine without realizing it.
Yes, you did. Yeah, It seems fine.
Does, doesn't it?
The only thing I can think of is that maybe the input buses. Like maybe it doesn't like the quantity of input buses.
Well, so I have one of these in the big clean room already.
Oh, okay.
And this is pretty much an identical setup, with the exception of like where the energy and output hatches are located. Those can go anywhere.
Could this be a stupid situation of needing the clean room to work?
That's what that hatch does.
Right, but could it be stopping it from building if it thinks it needs a clean room to build?
No, I don't think so. Because like you can make circuits outside of a clean room.
Oh, and now it just built. What'd you do?
I beg your absolute pardon.
You just disassembled and reassembled and it worked.
Wait, if I do, that's gonna break. Yes.
Yeah.
And it doesn't reform.
And now it doesn't reform. What the fuck?
Okay, no, this is fine.
Okay.
Right? Did it reform?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
So what was the?
So they need a minimum of 55 of these casings, and my dual energy hatch was
I see.
putting it to 54.
Ah. So is that just a matter of too many input hatches then?
Yeah, I can swap one of these input hatches out for another energy, sure.
Yeah.
Or I can just swap this one to it for a single 16x, and then it'll still be pretty good. But
What's the reason for the multiple inputs? Just multiple recipes?
yeah,
Okay.
just distribute things across. Yeah.
Well, either one machine to handle all of it at 16x, or two machines to handle most of it at 32x.
Yeah.
And also, you may not need this many inputs depending on how your recipes are set up. Because as Blade showed me up in the other room, I've got two ME interfaces on one of the input buses to accept multiple recipes.
That's true. That could work too.
And if one of those is on a corner, then you could fit three input or interfaces.
Yeah. Okay. Well, at least it's working.
Hooray!
Thank you for your time.
Yeah. Yeah, that casing block count is not something that we run into too terribly often. And like with this one, I've got a whole top row of inputs, so it didn't even strike me as weird that was a requirement. So I do have another row planned here for another one of these assemblers, but I think since we've cranked up the speed on this, I don't think we need to do that. But yeah, let's get to a point where I can do as many of these recipes at a time as possible. Now let's do 2 rows at a time. What did I do? Ah. did that. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, if you're running on the finest wire of acceptability on those hatches, or on like the number of outside casings required, for example, yeah, that could be a problem. All right, let's do all of them. Just because it's a little bit painful. What's up, Emma Rebel? Yeah, I don't have all of them. Interesting. Maybe I stand corrected. Pine's got it right. Okay. All those patterns are done. Don't need to worry about these at the moment. I should have explained it better. Yeah, I don't disagree. I do not disagree. There we go. So how's it going tonight, Bama Rebel? I'm struggling with the brain keeping up right now. Alright, so maybe we don't want to 256 these ones. Maybe not just yet.
Are you fiddling with this thing?
I was just doing all the 256 recipes. Well, I was up.
It's trying to make 2x tungsten cables, and it's just sitting there. So I was
that was probably, I had pulled out the recipe probably when it was in the middle of doing stuff, so probably cancel that and redo.
balls. Okay. Oh, of course. As soon as I clicked cancel, it changed to crafting. Fungus. All right. Well.
So what's it chewing on right now?
Couldn't tell you.
Oh, it's chewing on tungsten wire into cable. But one at a time, for some reason.
Probably because turning tungsten wire from the 1x to the 2x is being done in a molecular assembler one at a time.
Nope. It is due to the thin PVC sheets coming in one at a time.
Thin PVC sheets one at a time, huh?
Yeah. So this ULV input bus probably needs to be updated to probably an LV. And whatever is creating those thin PVC sheets needs to happen faster. Which I don't recall offhand.
Fixed it.
Oh, he fixed it.
I just slapped acceleration cards into it.
Oh, I didn't realize I hadn't done that before.
Should still have a crafting card in that last slot. That's why I didn't put all four in.
Yeah.
But
So what's making the thin PVC sheets?
probably the bender. Turning the regular sheets into the thin foil.
Probably, then yeah. Oh yeah, and that one's already a 256 recipe. Okay, so that should be fine.
Yep.
Pizza rolls. Yeah, let's see how well it does now.
I'm not sure what it's doing.
It's done. It just didn't look like it was doing anything because it was doing it instantly.
No. The craft in the CPU.
Oh, what you mean?
The large assembly factory block, 2 of them. It's just sitting there.
Ah, I see.
Where are the elite assembly machines being made?
Those are just a regular crafting pattern down in the molecular assemblers.
Okay.
We don't have any LV input buses. Weird. The smallest we have is HVs, and that's just a little excessive. LV input bus. No. That's surprisingly slow. Alright. Doot, doot, doot. It does need the crafting card, which got lost somehow. Yeah, okay. Okay. I think we're good here for the moment. So this one is on 64, so we could up that, and we could up the power on this one to make the foils and stuff happen better. But maybe we don't do that for the moment. Let's take a peek at the rotary hearth furnace, because that was a job I was supposed to do. We need high temperature smelting cases, and we need 300 something of them. Oh, we have 300 something of them. How handy is that? Alright. Rotary hearth furnace. What do we need? Ah, could you do a recipe for me?
What's up?
UV field generator.
Did I miss that one?
We need those for the rotary hearth furnace, and it's not listed as craftable.
Oh. Yeah. Why that work?
Oh. What's the wetware processing mainframe waiting on? Crafting. It's waiting on crafting. Ah, there it goes. So now we just need those. Which I think actually require more wetwares. Oh no. It went... That's fine. We'll request them, and it'll do the thing. Okay, so this doodad that we can start putting together is of redonkulous size and scale. Where is a good spot for it? This is a good spot, but also down there is a good spot. You know what? Let's put it on this corner. I think this will be a good corner. This is a nice corner. I like this corner. But getting the dimensions is going to be fun. Let's go with fun. It would be easiest if I had the block, but I think we can get started.
That should be good.
Sweet. Oh no. Glass panes. They come back to bite us again.
Oh no, like the
Just the actual glass sheet type panes. Or no, the ones that are like plates.
with the dust and the yeah.
Yeah.
Ugh.
They come back to bite us again. You know, we can fluid solidify, so I'm gonna go do that. Nope, nope. There we go.
Ah, so you can. Perfect.
Yeah.
There, one of the rows I have it marked that says that there's space in it.
Yep, I saw that.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so fluid, glass. Light bulb. There we go. Now we have a bajillion of them. It's so loud down here. It's so loud. Yay. All this is going at once. So that is specifically from requesting one of these, which requires dislocators, which requires... What do you require? What's your deal? It needs dilithium crystals, but it needs tier 8 microminers for something. It's doing neutronium ingots, but I think those are a byproduct of what it's trying to request. What do you need? And why? End? Oh, you were correcting. We are working on all of the end goals is what we're doing. So we're done with all of the quests except for a couple small ones in late game, which I'm working on one of them, and Pine is working on the other one. And then we are doing end game quests here. We've got the creative fluid tank. So the next step is all of the stuff that goes into the infinity catalyst, which is mostly piles of neutrons, which come from the neutronium nuggets, which we have infinitely. Eternal catalyst, which is motes of omnium, which is a zillion of all of the different materials. And then chaotic cores and a heart of a universe, which is from the thing in front of me. So we're trying to ramp up to all of our requirements at the end, because even though we only have like 10 quests left, give or take, these requests are potent. Like, for example, we need the creative RF source, so we need 4 draconic reactor cores. Which requires going into the chaos, or going to do a microminer send for each one of these, and then we need several of them. So it's a lot. Hi, Midnight. How you doing? it's a lot. So we're doing a lot. We're doing all of the lot. Yeah, basically the end goal is to make the game creative. And we have to do a lot of work to do that. Ah, dilithium. Ah, of course it's waiting on dilithium. Alright. Alright, so we're gonna slap one of these down. This is my chunk space. Ooh. 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 Alright. That's not good. Alright. So how big is this thing, by the by? So, this thing is 9, 11, 13 by 13 is the base. Eee. Hydrate the brain. Thank you. And I suppose we should do a little bit of a stretchy too. Blah. Thank you. I don't know what I did. I wrenched my shoulder somehow. I probably did something and I don't remember doing something, which is frequently how I get in some sort of pain. So I probably wrenched my shoulder. Like I can't go back further than that. I don't know what it did, but it hurts. It'll get better, but I wish I knew what I did to it. Alright, so that is going to take a while because we're waiting on the rotary, or not the, we're waiting on the dilithium crystals. So until then, I guess we just got to build shit. But, being 13 by 13, we can build it here. But I don't think we can build it over here unless we extend the building a little bit. Because the building, well, so let's see. This is 2 block space, so this is 14. This is 3 block space, this is 13. So this is actually just barely big enough. $13. $14. Yeah, so this is just barely big enough. So we're gonna slap this right on the corner. You know what? No, we're not gonna slap this right on the corner. We're gonna slap this against this space, which is gonna go to here, and then I'll leave this space for wiring, without overhanging the edge too much. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. It's really hard to get a conceptual picture of the circle on this thing. But it is... It's a full rectangle minus 3. Okay, that's actually... That's easier now that I look at it. Okay, so we take this. We do that. And then we chew out the corners. Alright, let me just double check. 13. All right. Can I build this thing yet? No. Okay. So then, so that's the first floor. The second layer has these heat vents in it, but otherwise it is a full layer. So what we can then do is pull out my building gadget. Plop. No, no, undo. Control Z. Control Z. Control Z didn't work. God damn it. Ah well, that's fine. Okay. So then we're gonna have the front of the hearth be here. Maintenance hatch under here. We'll queue up another parallel hatch. We will not queue up another parallel hatch because we don't have enough conduit binder. Oh, interesting. Let's fix that quick. Get rid of these. Go away. We have a way to fix that. So right here, this guy right here. Where's your inputs? Are you an input? You're an input. Okay. So right here, we do interface.
What you working on right now?
We keep running into a problem of not having enough conduit binder, so I'm fixing it.
Perfect. Okay. That works. Did you do the forge hammer thing for the nether stars yet, or no?
No.
Okay, that's fine too.
Ah, the conduit binder composite is the stop now. Okay. Alright. Where is that being made? Is that still on our MV wall? Nope. I ended up on the roof. Okay, so this is our current conduit binder process, and the conduit binder is being made here. Which is very dependent on input of gravel, sand, clay, etc. Ooh, we might need to do an impact hammer to make friggin' cobblestone and stuff. Because we're running low. Oh dear. Alright. So, let's do a stopgap measure.
So you have a recipe in one of the microverse things to make gravistars from the drone, is that right?
Yes, but I don't recall if that's... yeah, we do, yeah.
Can you remove that one?
Yes.
Because we can autoclave nether stars with neutronium to make those.
Is that being done now, though?
It will be. I got the neutronium set up in an autoclave. I just gotta put like a request bus onto it.
Okay.
And stuff. But it takes 24 seconds to do, but it's still faster than a drone.
That's true. Where am I going? I'm going here. Is that all of these recipes? I think that's all of these recipes. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see. So this recipe actually is kind of worthless now.
Which?
Because it's a recipe for neutronium ingots and gravistars. So that can just come out.
Yes. Yes, it can.
Well, that's easier than fixing them and then putting them back in.
Yeah, I didn't know what, like, if that was a part of some other, like, craft. I was just noticing because I went to make 2 of those parallel hatches, and it's like, okay, we gotta send in 3 drones. It's like, why? What needs a drone?
Yeah. Yep, gravistars are no longer craftable. Alright. Okay, I need to BRB.
All right.
Okay, back.
Oh, welcome.
Well, hi. Did you need me for something else? It sounded like you needed something. When you had asked what I was doing when I was doing the conduit binder.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Okay.
Oh, I was gonna ask about the forge hammering. Oh no, I did ask that already.
You did ask for that, yeah.
Then I don't.
Okay,
I don't
okay.
remember. Who knows?
Who knows?
All right, but the gravistars are in a much better auto-craftable situation now. So.
Nice. Multi-block autoclave?
Yeah, the one at the end of the line.
Nice. Okay, so I need to check to see if we have a pattern for the conduit binder. which we do not.
Yes. So that is exactly what the parallel hatches was waiting for, is the drones for the gravistars. Now it just makes them.
Nice.
So there's no reason not to use those super ones now.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
Except the fact that we don't have any RAM wafers or NOR chips.
Okay, well, you know, this is exactly the problem I'm trying to remedy.
Well, you said there was no reason to not use them, and then that was a reason to not use them.
Well, you can, I mean, okay, sure. Okay, that's fair. You're right. You're not wrong.
Okay, so we go out here, and then I need to carve out the spaces. So those are third line in on each side. Like that. That not like that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, and then in there goes which pieces again? I think it's these heat vents. Yeah. A lot of this stuff I actually crafted up before when I thought we could make this thing, not realizing that the core itself was requiring materials we didn't have yet. So a lot of these blocks were already made, and that makes current me very happy with past me. Now, the other part of this... Good job, Past Twin! You did good job. The other part about this is that these are listed as the vents, or the hatches, but I don't think we need to do that there. But we do need the Naquita alloy frame boxes, and we did not have Naquita alloy at the time, so we need 132 of that. Perfect. Those should actually come in pretty quick. Oh, those are not going to come in pretty quick because we're still running on the old assembler for that. It's fine. They're trickling in. It's whatever. I could fix it, but I'd have to cancel the job, move the recipes, and then redo the job for it to kick in. But it's fine. We can do the rest of the stuff while we're waiting. I do need to do copper nickel coil blocks though, because we have 4, and we need 96. I don't know for sure if this. Oh, it can be any coil. Ooh, okay. It can be any coil. What's our best coil? Tritanium is our best coil. Alright. Okay. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Alright, so let's do... Oops. we have 780 creative tanks at the moment. There we go. I'm actually assuming that's working because I can't see it working. What I might do instead might just put this in a different spot. It'll be easier. Howdy, Pancake. 11 months, 9 days, and 21 hours. Nice. Alright, so lots of trinium. And then we just need a recipe. That is a blank recipe. Okay. We now have titanium coil blocks on request.
Oh, nice.
Because
Nice.
we need those.
Yeah.
I needed 130 something for the rotary hearth furnace, so I figured why the fuck not.
Why not?
Alright, so we also need tungsten steel pipe casing, which I do believe I had crafted up before, but we've used them since. I also need tungsten steel firebox casing, which is this one. 28 of them exactly. Robust tungsten steel machine casing. Of those. And then we need extreme engine intake casings. Oh, that one's hanging up a little bit. Because it's making a zillion of all of the subcomponents. Got it. Let's cancel that. Let's try those again. Much better having those Gravistars on hand. Much better. Come on, you can do it. 2x titanium wire is not on my list. Ah, I see. Must have been one of the wires I missed. Okay, so we have that now. How many coils was it? 96, okay. Oh, good lord. Oh, it's so big. It's so big. Alright, but let's start piecing it together where we can. So those are the fireboxes. Now I don't think I have the I have the firebox casings. Okay, so firebox on the corners, pipe casings, I need those. And then we need a layer of other casings. We also need these. But I was looking at that. I was reading that. Oh, wrong one. Ahem. So here's where we need the coils.
The final coil.
The final coil. Well. God, this is a beast. Okay. So then we need more of these. Ah, I fell down a hole.
Yeah, looking at the stats on those ruthenium wires,
Yeah.
probably don't need to ever use the 16x's, but that's fine.
Might as well go overboard.
Might as well, but yeah, they can carry 384 amps through them.
Nice. Well, I ran out of case.
Yeah, the 4x's can do 96, so even those will probably be sufficient for everything.
Nice. Alright, let's do the rest of the casing. Getting close. Yep, we're almost there. Wouldn't this be great if we had some sort of multi-block auto-building helper doodad? I know there was at least one mod that did that, where you just put down your multi-block core and it just auto-built the multi-block if you had everything. Ah, for fuck's sake. Nope. Okay. Yeah, these are a little bit of a problem. Because they like to build up if you don't shift click. Which is fine for some larger structures like this. Alright, so that should be the outer, or the base structure. I think we just got this piece to do. missing some because they're right here. Forgot. It was 2 stacks plus 5. There we go. Okay, so now I just need to do inputs and outputs, which we were going to do over here. What do we need the rotary hearth furnace for again? We need it for the buells, right? So we need input bus. We'll slap on 2 of them for now. Rotary hearth furnace. Specifically the neutronium doped buells. We need to make those in the blast furnace with xenons. We do need at least a fluid in. We'll probably do... I mean, we could do the quad hatch. That'd be fine. So are we going to stick to one 16 amp hatch then for each? Or are we going to go with the 2?
I would say it depends on the machine. Like the microverses should probably get 2.
Okay.
Probably the stuff in the ore processing line should get 2, but I mean, yeah, I would say it depends. If you need something to go faster, slap a second down there.
Okay.
Why not?
Alright, we are now down all of the items. All of the advanced SMDs are out.
Yes, I just took all the patterns out. I'm moving those to a faster machine right now.
Perfect. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, so we're gonna come out. We're gonna come out. Like right here. We're gonna come out here. And we're gonna do an outer cable up. So we need... let's see, we're gonna need power. I mean, I guess we could do it over here. Well, whatever, it's fine. Alright, so these are the UHV energy converters, which we could just slap right there like that, because we don't need the cable between them if they're all the right stuff, right? I suppose that does make it difficult to do that correctly. Alright, so for right now we're just gonna, oops. We're just gonna put that there until we get another one. We are formed. So, got a moment to come take a look at the beast?
Hold on one sec.
Okay. Oh, I already had those conduits in my pocket. Suppose we could have
Holy
wired
shit. Hold on.
What?
So, so in your crafting terminal, type in SMD.
Yeah.
Just pick one and make like 512 of them.
Ah, I see. That number just turns in immediately to 512.
Just turns into 512.
That was about a 1 second wait time.
Yeah. And that was
Nice.
probably just waiting for the number to update.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
That's
okay,
amazing.
so
You fixed
those
that
are
problem.
better.
Yep.
Where's the beast?
Up next to the new machine room.
Oh. Good lord, this thing's huge.
The beast.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm just getting all the inputs and outputs going right now.
That's a doozy of a structure.
It is. I can't decide if I want to run a power cable out the side from down here or lengthwise from over here.
Probably lengthwise from over here.
Okay.
Maybe you'll find a way to do like a facade to make it look like a duct or something.
Could do that. That's kind of what I was thinking on the outside though, because then we can easily facade that with some gantry or something like that.
Yeah. If there's if there's a cable closer, like right here or something.
Kinda, yeah.
That would be, yeah, that'd be better. Yeah.
There's no freaking power cable over here. All right, flux point it is.
Or that. Now they call it a rotary hearth furnace. What are the odds the whole thing spins?
Oh, 0.
Damn. My disappointment is immeasurable.
I know. Oh. Oh. The recipe needs to be updated. Well, dang it. Neural processing unit. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. Input. Neural processing unit. This pattern. This pattern right here. Where is this pattern? Hmm. I see. We have no neural processing units.
I believe that. Those are very slow.
Not craftable either?
I believe that too.
Okay.
Soon, TM.
I was just trying to make a flux point and I can't.
Sorry. Okay. I'll go see what the slowdown is.
I can just wire the damn thing. Oh. Would help to wire the damn thing. Alright, we wire. Ah. So much power. So much power. Alright. So we do have 25,000 ruridate ingot now. If I take out a handful of those, how fast are those cooking up? I mean, it's not terribly slow, but it is certainly slow. So, if we then take ruridate dust, let's see. I'm trying to think of the best way to do this, rather than. I mean, I guess I could do the same automation that we've got down here for everything, basically. Level emit, interface with the items available, moving items in. But this feels old and antiquated.
Okay, so the reason why no neural processing units is because stem cells stopped because one of the fluid outputs backed up. I'm voiding that because we don't need it.
Ah,
and now it's crafting those again, but there's only one machine doing it, and it's a 5-minute craft, so...
Oh, sweet mother of God, okay.
This is one of the things that I'm gonna put into one of those processing arrays, so we can have 64 of them running at once, but
Yep.
that's just all part of the circuit's rigmarole for the evening.
Yep, alright.
We'll get to it eventually. Yeah, once you're done with the setting up the behemoth, we can tackle the circuit stuff together.
Okie dokie. So, we're gonna do it this way. 256 ruridate dust equals 256 ruridate ingots. That is not true. It's going to go into hot ruridate ingots, but those are then going to get sucked back into the network and automatically put into these guys through the various filters that we got going on here. The hot ingot filter. So then this will handle the cooling. Hopefully it can handle 256 come in at one shot. It hasn't been taxed that way up until this point. But it's not doing anything else because all of these are all turned off. So, you know, it's got nothing better to do. We do have the other thing to do though. The late game, the bulk blast chiller, there we go. To take in those ingots.
I'm going to pull all the circuits out of their respective pattern spots right now, so nothing will be craftable for a moment.
Okie dokie.
As a heads up.
Alright, so that means we can just finish the automation over here. Alright. Interface. Alright. Interface out. Interface in. Fluid export. Which fluid did ruridate need again? Ruridate needs argon and a number 2 circuit. Ah, that's right. We're gonna need to put circuits in each one of these. So each one of these input buses is gonna be dedicated to a single. Well, no, because number 2 is the common secondary cook, so it shouldn't matter as long as we've got the right fluids. Okay, never mind. We'll take a number 2. We'll take 2 of these. Just in case we need to set up a second one. Alright, pattern. Ruridate. Fluid. Argon. feed all of it. Oh, we are not argoning. We are not argoning. Ah, let's fix that. I had done a significant amount of the fluids before, but I certainly did not do all of them. So as we find fluids we need, we slap it down, crank it up, wrench it down, and we have all the argon we could ever want. There we go. Now we got argon. We do need the output cable here I forgot to put down. Did I do my parallel? I did not do my parallel. I don't actually know how long it takes to make one of these parallels. Let's take a look at what it's doing. It's cutting up some RAM. Alright, so RAM cutting's gotta be a thing. But that's still happening. Son of a bitch. We need to remove some of these. That's still happening over here. And not quickly. So yeah. More, better, faster. Doing the last, well, nope, not a large engraving machine, right? Okay, we're almost done. These ones actually take quite a while to craft. These are in the large assembly lines downstairs, and those are, they're lengthy. Alright, so then we breaky, placey. Alright. Oh, okay. He's still doing? Oh, that's done. Okay. So then, those are getting cooked up slowly. Alright, I'm done with the beast. You want to see something fun?
Yep, I do. Is it at the beast?
It is at the beast.
Okay.
Alright. So, take a peek at the raridit numbers in the system, including that lovely hot raridit number.
Uh-huh.
Alright, so then watch the rotary hearth furnace, and I'll go ahead and request 1024 raridit.
Okay.
I push start.
Ooh.
It goes.
Yeah.
And it's done.
Nice. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So then once we get the new blast chiller, Those cool or those hot ingots won't last much longer in the system either. But right now, it's all being handled by our previous system, so.
Yes. Do you... Okay, so you've still got...
I haven't put the bool things in here yet, but I can.
Yeah, put a recipe for the neutronium doped bool. I want to see how long those take.
Alright, so we need xenon.
And we're also going to need the regular everyday bool, too. Because those wafers are needed for, like, item filters and things. Sillily.
Alright, so xenon.
And make sure we have a creative tank on top of xenon. If I can find it.
I'm pretty sure we do. I did quite a few of them. When we
Yeah,
got
I did
tanks.
a couple more as well, but...
Alright, just making sure that's gonna work. And you said you want the regular monocrystalline bool? Or glowstone or naquita?
The monocrystalline silicon bool.
Alright.
The OG.
Do we not just want all of them?
No.
Okie dokie.
Oh yeah, you got xenon. Okay.
Yeah. Alright, the bools are in there.
Alright, I want to see how long these will take to craft. Let's see.
You want to request?
I want 32 of them.
Well, you're getting 256 of them.
Okay. I'm underwhelmed.
Interesting. It requires IV, blast furnace, and or rotary hearth furnace. It's possible that the quantity of the input is too high.
Oh, yeah, probably. Oh,
I fell down.
you upgrade those to the UHV.
Just did the bottom one, yeah.
Okay. Alright, let me cancel that. Yeah, it's possible that the 256 on those is too much. It's because that of the 9,000 blocks that takes.
Right. Alright, cancel and re-request, see what it does.
Nothing.
Okay, I guess putting in 9,000 blocks of shit is too much. Alright, let me finish the recipe. Alright, down to 64. Try again.
Alright, hold on. Just make sure nothing's running over here. Okay. Oh, I grabbed a circuit from you. Here's this.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh. Well, there it is anyways.
Okay. What's the numbers looking like?
4 seconds per... It's not doing the 256 at a time, though.
Interesting.
Looks like it's doing 2 at a time.
Huh. Wonder if it's got like an item throughput limit or something.
No, that is a
Oh, is it
xenon thing.
It's a fluid thing. Okay, we need bigger fluid hatches.
Yep. There we go. All right. Let me go put those into a pattern.
Alright.
Yeah, it takes 8,000 xenon per, and that thing holds 16, which is
Yeah.
why it's doing
Yeah.
2 recipes. But still, 4 seconds is better than the 400 something it was in the other machine.
Yes.
All right, on request.
Alright.
Jesus, how many buckets does that hold?
A lot.
Oh my.
It's about as big as one of the super tanks.
So it might be worth just slapping a creative tank right on it.
Yeah, probably. In that case...
There we go.
There we go.
Less calculation for the ME network too.
Yep.
Oh, I also did put a pattern for the creative tanks. So I know that there's a bunch in the network, but if we end up using them all, they are requestable.
Good, good. Oh, they somehow got inactivated. Alright, that's fine. They were working, then they stopped working for some reason. Alright, but those 64 bulls, they finished as soon as we put the UHV hatch on there before, so we'd have to request more to see how fast it actually goes.
Done. 28 seconds.
28 seconds for the full 64.
Looks like.
Alright. It's so pretty.
It is a very nice looking block. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Like all the red lights, or
Yeah,
the orange lights that are coming up. Yep.
It meshes well.
Yeah. And done.
All right, perfect. That'll be good.
Lovely.
All right,
We did the thing.
we did the thing. Block we've been staring at for weeks.
Yep.
Drooling over.
And it was actually a lot easier because past me thought we could do it. So I had already built all of the blocks that went into it.
Oh, nice.
So I needed to make like one block that we didn't have the material for, like the Naquid alloy at the time.
Yeah.
And the rest was just a matter of assembling it. So
that's
the
convenient.
beast. Lights. More lights. This thing needs lights. Oh, hello, Gila. How are you, kitty? Yeah, hi, kitty. Such pathetic kitty noises. There we go. I lit it up.
Excellent. Oh, I like that, yeah. Very nice.
Yeah. I just looked over and it was like pitch black because it wasn't running at the time. I'm like, no, we need to be able to see this thing.
Yeah.
Alright, so unless you have specific plans for me, my next plan was to do the multi-block cutting machine so we can get those rams faster.
That was going to be the plan.
Well, alright then.
So if you want to do that over yonder, in the circuit assembly zone by the fusion reactors.
Oh, I guess we could do that. I was just going to do
Oh, in the machine room?
in the machine room because it was part of like the plate cutting and stuff too.
Well, that works too if you want to do it there instead. Depends. Whatever you want. You're an individual.
Sometimes I wonder. The collective it calls.
The hive.
You might have more room over here. Oh, what's this one?
It's gonna be the laser engraver.
Oh, party.
Yeah, nice red.
I like
I think
this.
the cutting machine is the same red too.
I like that it's got the little blue block in here to represent the laser that's going to go back and forth.
Yep.
Hello, kitty. Kitty, kitty.
Yeah, I think the cutting machine we're gonna want to go full UIV on
Oh, yeah.
for sure. It's because like that other one that's like a lot of these cuttings are like 60 seconds or 45 seconds or whatever. We want to bring that down as much as possible.
Yes. You have any other plans for this space?
Nope.
Okay. How big is that? 5 by 5? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say, I mean, try and be as space conscious as you can, like nestle in the corner and stuff so we can just fit as many things in here as we might want, but...
Oh, that wasn't the shape I was expecting. I should have looked at that first.
For what?
The cutting machine? Oh, just go ahead and turn on the ghost for that thing and see.
Oh, right. That's...
That did not go where I expected it to go because it's a weird shape.
Oh, yeah, it is. Okay.
For some reason, I looked at the laser engraver. I'm like, yeah, that's the same shape. No problem.
Nope. Yeah, I did the same thing with these assembling factories. I assumed it was going to look like the circuit assembler block, so I built both of them out
Yeah.
to look like that one. I was like, why won't these build? What the heck? Different machine entirely.
Yeah, that's the problem. Alright, so lengthwise, like right here? Yeah, that'll do. Alright, so we gotta wait for these things to come in. and then we can do the rest of it. So let's just put up what we can.
You'll want a filtration one on this.
Ah, okay.
Some of those can only be cut in the clean room. I'm making 2 of them, so one of them is for you.
Perfect. Alright, so we need some,
Where are those rounds items being made? Are those still in the machine room too?
those are still in the machine room. I haven't done the lathe yet.
Oh, okay.
Hi. And we need 6 of those. We also need 6 of the tempered glass. Oh, tungsten carbide plates. We need more of those casings. Sneaky little holes. Alright, so those are not holes. Those are holes. Sneaky, sneaky. Okay. So that's the bare bones of it. Now we just need to slap on some stuff. Yeah, one of them. Ah, there we go. There's the second one. Okay, so now we need inputs and outputs. I'm gonna take stock of the machine room recipes because I don't think it's much. It's a handful. That's more than I thought. But if we did a single interface and all of these recipes, we should be good. Set it up before we move the recipes over. Oh, I might need. Hang on. So, cutting saw. 717 recipes for that. Okay, never mind. So we look at the circuits. Stuff like the integrated logic circuit wafer gets cut. Lubricant, integrated circuit. No circuitry input needed. We just need a fluid input with lubricant and then a number of input hatches. So, lubricant. We need a... Let's do an HV hatch. Because these don't use that much lubricant, right? They need... Yeah. 45 millibuckets. Nothing remarkable. We can do an HV fluid input hatch. I'm just going to do a straight tank for lubricant coming in, because it's easier that way. We need a UHV output hatch. UHV input bus, sorry, input and output buses. One will probably do for now, but we'll see. Okay, so then, conduits. Let's just run this away. Oh, hi, kitty. Yep, so cutting saw is right. So we just need recipes and whatnot. So let's go do that. I am taking all of the plate recipes out.
Okay. Oh, you're gonna cut the plates from blocks?
Yes.
I see.
That's how we've been doing it this whole time. Were you not aware?
Well, ups. Oh, for what? For what plates? The
So
gem plates?
this is a combination of stuff like emerald plates, diamond plates, etc.
Okay. Yeah.
But also the RAM wafers, CPU wafers, and then whatever other clean room wafers we need to pull down here.
Okay. Yeah. That's okay. I thought you meant like the iron plate cutting from an iron block kind of plates.
Oh,
Like
no,
that's-
no, no.
Yeah. Okay. See, I don't know about that one, but
No, stuff like the ender pearl plates, diamond plates, those can't be done anywhere else other than the cutting saw.
yep. Yep. That makes sense then.
That's fine. Oh yeah, that's nice. Let's cut up 1,000 RAM in about a second.
Yeah. We are going to need another one of these.
One of
Another
these?
laser. Yeah.
Alright.
But so whenever you're done with that, if you need another task, we need to make another one of these. 'Cause there are 12 or so things that need to be lasered, and I can't put enough buses to get all of them into here, so
Are you doing 2 inputs per bus?
you can't because each one has a specific lens.
Ah, the lenses, yes.
Yeah, so they have to all be distinct from one another. And because this thing requires a minimum of 50 of these red casings,
Ah, yep, that problem again.
Yeah, we'll need a second one of these to fill the rest of the.
Okay. I was gonna go track down all the cutting recipes that need to go into here. Because they're kind of
I
scattered.
mean, yeah, it's not an urgent thing necessarily, but at some point,
Yeah,
we're
at some
gonna
point.
need another one of those.
Hey, Gila. Hey, Gila. Alright, so land wafer. Hi, Gila. Hi, kitty. How are you, kitty? How are you? Land wafer to Nans. So these are all the wafer recipes. And they all need to get cut in various quantities and kinds. So it looks like a lot of these don't actually have recipes. They're just auto-crafted. Yeah, okay. So this is just UHPIC wafers being cut down, however long that's going to take. So then instead, we set up a bunch of cutting recipes. And it looks like there's not many of those left, so actually I can go here, input wafer. Oh dear God. Apparently, this one takes full UHPIC wafers. That's mine, one that I just made. Literally none of them. Okay. None of them are set up to do the thing. Where did I not increase that pattern? I swear I did. Right, let's go fix that. I did not. There we go. Okay, so now we do a bunch of recipes for wafers. So none of these wafers, because these wafers go into making these wafers go into making the wafers. Wafer. Alright, so we currently have CPU and RAM, and that's it. Everything else is being done through a different method. So this one. No, I need to cut. There we go. This one. I don't know how many of these wafers are actually going to get used. I don't know how many we're currently using, but having recipes for all of them cannot hurt. Hello, kitty. How are you? Alright, all the recipes are in to cut all of the wafers in existence, so whenever we start cranking those out at higher volumes, this thing can handle it.
Excellent. And you did the whole ton of, like, the 256
Yep.
recipes for it? Okay, good. And do you have the UHV buses?
Yep.
Perfect.
Well, except for the fluid one. I might need to crank that one up. Oh, hi, kitty. Yes. Gila. Gila's whole self is here. He wants attention badly, yes. Hello, kitty. Hello, kitty. He's purring at me. Okay, good. Are you getting all of the attention that you want, kitty? Are you good? He's like, where'd the hands go? Okay. Are you good? Alright, need to restart my phone quick. It's being a butt. Okay, let's see. Alright, what next?
Another laser.
Okay.
And it needs 5 inputs.
Okay. Power. Saltemos. Making banana bread. Hell yeah. Oh, I would like some banana bread. That would be wonderful. Oh, he's doing all the shift from underneath. Okay. That's why I was confused. That's why I was confused. Because I was making it easily accessible. He's making it clean. I see. Oh, the Nami is going well. We're ramping up production as fast as we can. We just built this lovely thing. That was a massive glowing Tower of Doom. See? It glows. Briefly. It glows briefly because I just requested 1,000 things and it was already done. Yes, indeed. We are working on the harder, better, faster, stronger. Can I just make more of these? No, I cannot. Right. We don't have enough RAM wafers. We don't have any RAM wafers. I see. Alright. Slight miscalculation.
Go on.
I put in the I put in the cutting request for the 256 RAM wafers. Yeah, we're only keeping 64 of those on stock. So we're never going to be able to cut RAM wafers with the current recipe. We need more than 64 RAM wafers on stock at any given time. Where's the stock of that?
This laser I'm making is to make those wafers.
I see. Where can I up that in the meantime?
For the RAM ones, nowhere, because I just stole the lenses.
Ah.
Let me get the RAM one done right now.
Okay. Yes, Gila. He's been needing attention. Oh, you want the extreme close-up of Gila. Okay.
You've got the bool set to cut the neutronium ones, right?
I have... what?
You've got the cutting machine set to cut the neutronium doped bools into its little slices.
No, I didn't think about the bools.
Yeah, we need that because that's what the lasers.
Cut the bools. Alright, bool cutting is ready.
Go ahead and request a RAM wafer. Let's see how this works.
I have requested RAM wafers. It is currently attempting to cut 37 neutronium doped bools, and it's got several RAM wafers in there.
Great.
Demo's hitting all the buttons. Yes, indeed. We'll do buttons. All right. Meh. Oh.
Might need a specific cutting machine for the bools.
Well, so those just output stupid amounts of stuff.
They do. Well, but I mean, like, it's 2 seconds to cut one of the bools. So it'll be a minute to cut through the rest of the 30.
Well, that's also because I didn't remember to put the parallel hatch in there. Or rather, I couldn't put the parallel hatch in there because we didn't have any RAM.
Oh.
Yeah, which is why I was harping about the RAM.
Okay, well, you know.
Gila.
Alright, well, it's got 8 left. Let's see how fast this goes to cut the RAM. And suddenly we have so much RAM. Wait. Running perfectly. It's a single tick. Okay.
It's just got a lot to do.
Look at the RAM number.
Yep, and that's without a parallel hatch.
Look at the RAM.
So much RAM. Here, let me make this a little bit faster by putting our spare 64 in here.
Look at the RAM.
So much RAM. We have 11K RAM wafers and we have 55K RAM.
Yeah. Okay, so there's your RAM.
Yep. I requested RAM and I got RAM. Hi, kitty. Hello, kitty. I tried to give you attention, kitty. It didn't work. He wants more attention. Did I hear about E3 getting canceled? I did not. What happened about E3? What's the dealio? Meow. Hi, kitty. Hang on, I gotta deal with cat.
Oh, okay.
And I'm kind of tired of strangling myself with my wire. Hi, kitty. Hi. Kitty, 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 come here, come here. Come here. He wants the treats very badly. The little spread. He's struggling. He's struggling. Accept my attention, kitty. No, no. Yep, and Gizmo's there because he wants his treats. Alright, fine. Fine. We'll do the treats. We'll do the treats. These are the bad habits that they get in, where they demand treats instead of accept treats. Meow, meow, meow. You love treats. They're over here. Have some. Such butt cats. They're being such butts. Adorable little butts, but still. Look at that. Look at that. I give Gila his own, I give Gizmo their own, and they're like fighting over which one's gonna get what. Okay. We have some issue somewhere.
Go on.
I requested 2 parallel control hatches, and they are not happening. UV emitter seems to be the sticking point. And wetware supercomputers.
It's probably because of the lack of NOR gates and the... Maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't gotten there yet.
Okay.
I took all the NORs out.
Okay.
So
Well, I'll continue building my laser.
I want to cancel that craft. I'm doing the NORs now.
Okie dokie. We'll do a regular old parallel for now. Great. Tungsten steel pipe, tempered glass. Noises! Sam with the raiding party of 2. Hello, Sam and friends.
Alright, try and wait, what were you trying to make?
The parallel.
You're trying to do 2 of them?
The 2 of them, so it's been requested. Hello, Sam. Hello. Fantastic.
Crafting wetware processors.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, this is the stem cell problem.
Ah. I see.
Okay, so that is now the fire to put out.
Hooray, fire.
Hooray, fire.
Alright, let's try to do it his way. We got power. We got various quantity of buses and hatches and hatches and buses. But what would be easier is just open up the whole damn thing. No one will ever know. Alright, Alright, so right here, we can do power. I guess that could be on a better face. Yeah, let's do this face. Ew. It'll be fine. Ooh. Flan the dessert. There we go. Who needs more interfaces?
Don't be afraid to borrow. Chord progressions, sounds, little ditties, tiny things. Just snatch them all up.
Power good.
That's one of the reasons why I can churn.
That worked good. We do need an output.
Or borrowing something that I heard.
Yeah, let's do UHV out. Need an output.
And I used to, because I thought it was not original, not creative. But I quickly found out that I am not original or creative. I can't
Gable.
make up a new thing.
Okay. Like, I guess I could redo this to be more clean, but I don't
Very much doubt.
particularly care
With
at the
first
moment.
progression. once
So
you
but
get
we
over
got
that,
the thing.
sounding
I need.
So just borrow. Basically, let's just copy it and just do a little change.
That's still going.
Pretend, like it's yours.
All right, new lasers set up, ready to go.
All right, do you want a list of the things that go in it?
Sure.
Okay, let me know when you're ready. There's 5 of them.
All right.
The ASOC,
New generation. Now
Wafer or chip.
this will be making the wafers.
All right.
is it?
So with the purple lens and the
Yep.
cutaway, yep. The HASOC,
There's only so many
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want
the PIC,
I see the 3 line or the 3 lightning bolts.
yes.
Right.
Yeah, because I already have the ULPIC and the LPIC. So
Okay.
just standard PIC.
So then I'm assuming you mean HPIC and UHPIC next.
make a little note saying thank you.
Oh, I didn't even count for those. So then yes,
Oh.
those as well.
All right.
And then the Lapotron crystal for the blue lens.
All right.
And the crystal CPU with the lime lens.
listen enough, you start to pick up on the enormous
Crystal
amount
CPU.
of repetitive, you know, the same chord progression over and over and over again.
Ah, there we go.
Within the same artist.
Oh no, okay, so the UHPIC and all the and that other one that I didn't account for, I did account for those. Those are made in a chemical reactor, not a laser.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right, that was it. So, yeah,
So
take those
three wafers and 2 crystally chips.
A lot of different chord
correct. And the
know that, you know what,
brown, blue, and lime lenses are in the network currently, 'cause those have been made previously. You'll have to make the purple and black.
Okay. Lime, blue, brown lenses. So let's recipe these. So recipe Lapitron. Recipe crystally doodad. PIC. I'm assuming we're doing neutronium doped because that's the one that's going to give us the best output. Oops. And then the ASOC. And the HASOC. Okay, so the let's go back to here. So the Lapitron is the blue. Lapitron blue. The crystal CPU is the lime, which we got right here. The PIC wafer is the brown, which we got right here. And then the ASOC is the purple. Ah, we need to chemical bath these things. Alright, fair enough. Sure. And then the HASOC is the black lens. So we need chemical purple and chemical black dye to make these things. I'm assuming we have a chemical bath usable somewhere in our main base. Chemical bath. Hey, there we go. Alright. There, yep, chemical purple. And we need any lens? How about a diamond lens? Does that work? I need this. It vanished. It's in my pocket. Okay. It's very confused for a second there. Purple? Lens. Diamond lens is not an option. What about, nope, Enterpro lens probably not. What's the best way to go about getting lenses for free?
cut a glass pane to get a white lens and then chemical dye it.
Ah, glass pane, okay. No more kitties. Well then, hi, hello, I'm back. Cutter. Hang on. Cutter. This way. This way. This way. This way. Cutter. White lens. Lathe, not cut. Lathe. Well, I mean, technically cut, but this is not in lathe mode, so I'm just gonna go use a lathe. Let's see, where's a free lathe? These are good lathes. Keeping track of our base at this point is a losing game. We have a purple lens coming. Which I don't remember which one it goes to, but we'll figure it out. And then the other one that we need is the chemical black dye. Plunge to clear, slap of that in there. Alright, plunge to clear. I'm gonna keep that on me. Probably gonna need it. So back to here. Alright, so I'm gonna do the ones that I remember, and then we'll look up the rest. You can have your lens, pattern, lens, pattern, lens, and then so the ASOC is the purple lens. Good, get that right. Pattern, lens, pattern, oops, flying pattern, lens. Alright, them's in.
Excellent.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
hold on. How does... Just gotta remember how these things work. In your rotary hearth furnace,
Yeah.
can you add the engraved crystal chip?
Ah, okay.
Please.
Yeah. So we need the helium. Why are there two different recipes for it? Whatever, it's fine. They're the same. Oh. Okay. Let me configure this doodad first. Nope, it unconfigures itself. Good. Wasn't sure if it kept that or not. Done and done.
Nice, thank you.
Alright, so this is if we need it. So let me put down the parts of it. Assembler casing. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That was kind of what I had planned for that thing. That just gives me the spacing for the next bits. Now I guess I could go over here for the lathe. See if we can get the spacing on this right in the first try. There. There. Hey, look at that spacing. Perfect, first try. First try. So we're still waiting on parallel hatches, so we're going to slap down a regular old one first. Okay. And then we need the cutter doodads, which we did not automate. Not cut. What the frack are they called? Slicing blades. Alright, then we need the inputs and the outputs. So these things are all run through my awkward cabling here. And I left myself a room out the back here, but I didn't leave myself room over here. So I might do the under cabling for this set. Just because, for the most part. It's just nice to be able to see the whole wiring setup. Alright, so we need the power, and then we need a number of inputs and an output, which I guess can go over here. Not sure if that's going to be enough inputs, but we can stretch it. We'll move the move the output to here. And then we'll slap another input here. Yeah, okay. So then power. Cable. Yeah. So we are formed, which is great. So then, let's get all this crap down here. Yeah, yeah. So now we do lathe things. This actually needs to be converted to lathe. Perfect. So one of the things that's been taking a while is the screws and rounds. So let's take these. I see. I am taking all of the screws and rounds recipes.
Okay.
Curses, I didn't catch it in time. That might be messing up one of the crafts. Alright, so now we multiply these. There we go. Oops. That button. Ah, balls. That button. There we go. Alright, let me slap them in here. We're just gonna separate the rounds and the screws out because why not? There we go. You know what? Let's clean those up a little bit. Alright, so the other lathe recipes are rods, of which we have several. So this is going to be a bit of a pain to switch over, so I'm not going to do it right now. I will instead just move the recipes and worry about multiplying them later. Buh. Alright, so that's rods and lathes, or rods in the lathe. That's screws and rounds in the lathe. Double check for any more lathe type things. Extrudies, assemblies, cutter, polarizer, extruder, multiple extruders. Okay, so polarizer's next. Although that one doesn't seem to be taken too often. So that one could probably save for later. All right, what's up next?
All right, so this is gonna be the fun one.
Okay.
If you do a search for board.
Yeah, there's a handful of them.
Yeah. So the last 5: plastic, the advanced, the extreme, the elite, and then the master.
Yeah.
We need to make those. We need to get those scaled up,
Lots of them, I see.
which means then that we're going to need those, like the boards just to the left, like the blank ones, as
Yep.
well.
Okay.
So I think because they're all made in a chemical reactor,
Yep.
we're going to need one processing array for each. So we need to make 10 of the fuckers.
Why do we need a processing array though?
What do you mean?
They're all chemical reactor recipes. We could just LCR.
You can't put a parallel hatch on an LCR.
Son of a bitch.
The processing arrays, you can't either, but it goes off of how many machines you jam into it,
Right.
up to 64.
Right.
So, yeah.
Oh, alright.
So we slam 64, probably UV or chemical reactors into all of them. Actually, okay, so here's the thing. I don't know if the level of the machine matters. It must, based on the recipe. But I've got one processing array in the sterile clean room that is running ZPM. It's got 64 ZPM chemical reactors in there.
Okay.
But it's not running any faster than it did when there was 64 LUV machines in it.
Interesting.
Still 300 seconds a craft, and I also don't think it's doing 64 recipes in parallel because it's only consuming 4 eggs at a time instead of an entire stack. So I'm not quite sure. Maybe it's just a quirk of the fact that each recipe puts out 128. Maybe well, I mean, yeah, this back bus can't hold 128 stacks, so maybe, well, it can hold more than 4.
What about your fluid inputs? Looks like you've updated those.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
So yeah, I'm not certain on this one, but these are the machines that we need for each of those boards. And then this access interface up on the top here is where you jam the chemical reactors.
Okay. And so this is 300 seconds, and this is doing which one?
This is making stem cells.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, this is running at ZPM with 64 ZPM machines in it. This one here is an LUV chemical reactor. Obviously only one, and
Yeah.
it takes 300 seconds as well.
Oh.
So it's not doing the thing where it cuts the time in half and you go up a power level,
Yeah.
but I don't know if that's just a quirk of the recipe it's doing or if I'm missing something. But like, it is running.
It is running.
So I don't know.
Well, so I'm wondering about the if the LCR can just handle them faster. Like at, UHV or UIV or whichever. If running a single LCR at UIV, running one of the boards is still going to be faster than doing a processing array.
Repurpose one of your PBI ones down here. Let's find out.
Shit, got a bunch of them. Forgot about that.
Got a whole shit ton of them right down there. Yeah.
Oh, look, I don't even have to build anything.
Yeah. There are. Shit, there are 10 of them here. So, if they are faster, here we go.
Yeah. Okay.
Got all 10. If they're
let's
not
test it out.
faster, then.
We're gonna have a lot of liquid voiding to do in here and cable management, but the blocks are built.
You just, yeah, I mean, you just gotta break the hatch and reset them.
I mean, ultimately, I have to redo all the hatches. I have to redo all the power. I have to redo all the cabling. But whatever. It's still
The bulk of the work with all the machines is done.
yeah. Limit on drawer
Yeah, and
controllers.
then redo the power. But
So, what do you mean, Blade? Because there's drawer controllers. You can only have one per.
well, let's
set
pick the
of
one that
drawers.
requires the least amount of jury rigging and test it out.
All right.
I'm not sure which one that would be.
I mean, they're all roughly equal in terms of the amount of bullshits on them. Maybe the end PBI is probably the least obnoxious.
Okay.
So yeah, per drawer set you can have one controller, and you can have any number of slaves that can act as your input and output points if
I'll queue
necessary.
up 2 UHV energy hatches.
All right. I'll start some
Oh,
disassembly.
I won't. We're out of raw crystal chips.
All right then.
All right, how do we make those again? Oh, that's the autoclave. Okay, I'll focus on doing that. You figure out those boards.
I'll do the thing. So one drawer controller, one slave. You're unable to access some of the items. Are you within the space limit? 12 blocks any direction from the controller? It's like 6 blocks away. Interesting. So they do show in the AE network. Oh, you're talking about, hang on. Let's go to machine room. Are you talking about this hover over? That up there? Yeah, this hover over can only handle so many items. I've got like a couple hundred items in here. It's not going to show you all of them. And I think that is limited by probably screen space. I'm not entirely sure. Screen space, UI, something like that. But yeah, the hover over is not going to show you shit. But if the AE network is showing you that they're connected and that those items are available, that's the important part, because that means that your drawer controller does actually work with those items. It just isn't going to show in the pop-up. That's all there is to it. I can look at this one and I can see that there's 4 items in here. So AE network is showing them, but Ender.io conduits are not interacting with them. Interesting. Try Ender.io conduits directly attached to the drawers in question and see if that works, just as a test. Or if something else is going on. It does work, okay. You got a screenshot of your setup I can look at? Ah, right, that thing that he said that was a problem. Right, he was going to work on that. Okay, so let's do it in... Let's do it in the thing that was just down there. I had to learn how to spell polybenzimidazole for that. It's all for naught now. All for naught. But yeah, I do not have an answer for you on that blade, because we've got this fucking wall here. And all of that is being handled by this single white and blue in and out conduit. And we've never had problems with items coming in and out of here through the conduits. So I couldn't begin to guess what your problem is. Okay, so we're gonna do master circuit board. The chickens were supervising quite well, yes. They've got that room well under control. Alright, so we need, let's see, iron 3 chloride. Ah, I need another clean controller. Oops, maintenance hatch. A clean maintenance hatch. Hello, Ace. How you doing? That's this is an in. This is an out. This is an in. I do need an item in. Fluid output. So we're not gonna get any fluid outputs from these, right? Yeah. So I don't even need this. Well,
what did you do?
I attempted to wrench an ME cable to make it to break it in my pocket. Just bought Demonologist. Nice.
Well, why would you think you could do that?
Just a hunch. RIP server. Now, did that take the server down, or did that just take me down?
No, I took the server down.
Okay. Whoopsie doodle. I didn't mean to break it. Well, it's probably the wrong tool for the job. I suspect that's because I attempted to wrench that with a Greg wrench, even though that's never been an issue before.
Yeah, I do Greg wrenches all the time.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh,
I don't either.
I think I know what it is. I was pointing at the ME conduit, and it also happened to be pointing at the EV energy converter at the same time. It might have tried to trigger both at once.
Oh, maybe.
I broke it.
Alright, she's a rebooting.
Hello, Gizmo. Hello, Gizmo. Gizmo kitty. Where you going? Where you going? Where do you think you're going? Alright, Blade, let me take a peek at your pick. Okay, controller. Interesting. So, one question. What was that, Gizmo? Were any of these machines running at full speed at the time? I mean, I don't see any of them running at the time, but that could have been you taking a picture while it was all down or whatever. So the reason I ask, Blade, is that there was a time where I was setting up an automation and suddenly no items were flowing through the conduits. Come to find out, there is an actual throughput limitation on those conduits. And we were pushing too many items through at one time. So if other machines were running full speed and actually taking up that throughput limit, then it was not going to work. And by moving the input from the controller to the drawer directly, you might have been bypassing that limitation. Yeah, we had that problem on our LV wall, where we had, 20 or so machines pulling from the same drawer conduit, and when the first machine was running at full tilt, none of the other machines were getting any
While
items
this is
whatsoever.
booting back up, I'm going to take a quick burbs.
Okie dokie. Okie dokie. I'm not gonna sleep from excitement. What you so excited for, Sam? Server is still starting. Please wait before reconnecting. Oh, okay. Sam gets a bike. Ooh. Huh. That is a weird issue. I can almost guarantee it's something to do with the setup somewhere, but I couldn't begin to guess where. Ah, okay. Because yeah, you have all of your conduits turned off to the drawer network at the top. I do see some color. I see what looks like a brown output on one of those machines, but mostly it's just green in and out. I'm assuming with lots of filtering. How is the conduit passing the door? Do you have it wrapping all the way around behind you? All the way around the room? And then you've got a slave over there in the corner. And that's not working either. Ah, okay, so it's two separate conduit networks then, okay. And then the slave is handling the left side, the controller is handling the right side. Okay. Interesting. I can't see an obvious problem. they're connected around the room anyway. Double check on that, because I wonder if you're running into an issue with the slave receiving all the items that are being pushed out of the controller, and it's just self-feeding. Or at the very least, make sure that there's no input option on the controller, or on the slave. Have just one input and as many outputs as you want. Alright, so we've got our item input here. And now that I think about it, that could be wrenched that away. No, it cannot. It's not even pulling directly from the drawer? Well, that's something. I don't know what that something is, but that's something. Also, I think Gizmo's done freaking out, so I'm back. Yeah, I don't know. I would literally have to be in there and watch it go to see what the hell's going on. And even then, we've struggled sometimes to troubleshoot. Alright, this is accomplishing nothing. This is accomplishing nothing, and it needs to stop. 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 Alright, what was I doing before I got rudely interrupted by my own stupidity? We were doing this, yes. Wetware life support circuit board. We also need an input. So this takes 5,000 millibuckets of iron 3 chloride. So instead, we're gonna do an input hatch, a big one. And a limitless tank. Breaky, breaky, placey, 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 placey. All right. Let me know how that goes. Ah, right. That's not where that... Oh, no, that is where that goes. Is that where that goes? Yeah, that's where that goes. Okay. That's not even the right hatch. Clean hatch. There we go. Nice. Got it working. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay.
I had to give Gerda her evening meds and stuff.
Ah.
Took a little longer than I was expecting. All right.
Wetware life support circuit board. So this is a circuit assembler. Alright, so I set up one of them, and then I realized we don't have any of the components to do the thing.
What are we missing?
We're missing wetware life support circuit boards.
Oh my god. All right.
Because of course I picked the only one that requires a circuit assembler instead of the chemical reactors.
Oh. Well. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, the master circuit board, blue base board requires the circuit assembler.
So it does.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do the rest of them.
All right, I'll put the recipe for the baseboard in the circuit assembler that we got.
All right. So this is the only one that needs a clean room here.
Hope that doesn't mean we need to like ramp up petri dishes and stuff like that. I'm sure it does.
We do actually, because petri dishes were being produced over here by the PBI. Yeah.
Oh, we can do it with the Fluid solidifier. There we go. Easy.
Yeah, yeah. Let's see. Let's start disassembling some things here, and then see if we can get a fresh perspective on this whole thing. Because every damn one of these is a liquid. Every damn one. Which means every damn one is now irrelevant. Why are you guys still going? You have no power. Oh, you still have power. Okay.
Alright, petri dishes are done.
Nice.
Yeah, which means we'll need the multi-layer fiber reinforced circuit board. Oh, that requires all the other circuit boards back. Alright, well.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, I know.
Alright, we are clean-ish. Relatively clean-ish. Alright. So, let me clean
The master
pockets.
circuit board also needs a clean room.
Yeah. So
I don't know if you can slap the clean room
does
match on
work.
the... Oh, does it?
yes.
Okay, well, perfect.
That was the first reason that I thought of going to the large chemical processors, because we can do the clean room thing and not have to try to shove it in a box.
Well, I mean, you can put that same filtration hatch on the processing array as
Oh,
well.
it does work?
Yeah.
Nice.
The stem cells there has to be in the sterile clean room, which there is no
Oh.
sterile clean room hatch.
Right.
So that one's gotta go in the box.
Lame.
Yep.
Okay, so let's start at the start over here. So we're gonna start at the plastic circuit board. So we need sulfuric acid and then those things. So PBI sheets in particular. And I do believe all of these recipes have no fluid out. Yeah, they all have no fluid out. So we can get rid of all this. I guess I don't need to get rid of all of it. Just likes to be clean. we need several input buses for all of this processing. And we need several input hatches for all of this processing. We'll start there. Alright.
Alright, I'm gonna reconfigure your mixer a little bit, I think.
Oh, yeah, go for it. That was literally just the first pass. I need a handful of tanks. And you are the sulfuric acid. The amount of slots that I need for all this nonsense. Alright, it should be good. Plastic circuit board. Give me some. So put all the items in. LV, sulfuric acid, PBI, plastic circuit board. You know, it helps to have an output slot. Let's have some output buses. There we go. Oh boy, that's fast. I don't know for sure if it's the fast answer yet, but it is certainly doing a thing. Because this is the easiest and cheapest one to do. So, probably not a good indicator. Okay, so let's see. Next one is the epoxy circuit board. And I think I want to do all of these as similar as I can. Okay, so we need... I actually like these wrenches now. I like them. Put the item straight in your pocket so you don't have to worry about it. Alright, so we got our item in, we got our input, output, and this one is for the epoxy circuit board. Oh, and you need sulfuric acid. Good. You will be for the fiber reinforced circuit board. Which also needs sulfuric acid. I had to learn how to spell all these stupid things to write these signs. But it's fine. It's fine. Any more input fluid doodads. And input bus doodads. There we go. Alright, so that's for plastic, epoxy, and fiber reinforced. We can now do the multi-layer fiber reinforced, also sulfuric acid. That really takes 2 boards to make 1. Lame. What a poor return. Alright, so we wrenchity. Alright, let's see if this can do the thing. So we request multi-layer fiber reinforced. Whatever. Multi-layer fiber reinforced doodads. So it's requesting 256 of them. It's got to do this and go. Platinum foil. Why is it not requesting platinum foil? Just do the thing. Stop whining about it and just do it. Ah, this one needs a clean room. The green one needs a clean room too. Okay, so we need 2 of the clean room. Ah. I see. I see. Alright, well I'll continue setting it up and it'll be ready. They'll be ready whenevs. Alright, so that one is a pocket craft. That one is a pocket craft. Plastic circuit board. So we need 2, 3, 4, 5. We've got 2 more here, and we've got 3 over here. So it'll do. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so we slappa. We slappa. Slappa and slappa. Alright, let's label these, because it might be easier to label them. So this one is the plastic circuit board, and it moves on from there. So we get the plastic circuit board. We get the epoxy circuit board. We get the fiber reinforced circuit board. I love this labeling method, by the way. I don't know why I haven't done it up until now, but I do love it. It's a shame that that is a part of Draconic Evolution. Draconic whatever. Because I would love to use that in other packs as well without including Draconic. So I wonder if there's another mod that does that standalone or another mod that includes that. That'd be great. Multi-layer fiber reinforced circuit board. I know there's stuff like item signs and or item frames and stuff like that that we could use instead. But these, it's just clean to not have a frame. We haven't even made an item frame. Like, that's just a thing we haven't done. Alright, so this is the fiber reinforced doodad, whatchamacallit, question.
Oh, okay.
How are you coming along with those green circuity things? Those crystally things?
We're getting there.
Okay.
Why do you desperately need them?
Yes, because I cannot make any more of the clean room maintenance hatches that I need for these
Yeah.
circuit boards.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll see how fast these can go.
Okie dokie. I'm still setting up the machines, but we have one that needs it, and I have at least 3 or 4 more lined up. Okay, so next up we do the plastic circuit board. Yeah, okay. Plastic circuit board. Plastic circuit board, copper foil, iron 3 chloride. Make sure they've got the right recipe for that. Yeah, iron 3 chloride is fine. Alright, so that goes in this one. Oh, I didn't even do these. Plastic circuit board. And you need to be iron 3 chloride. Alright, next up is advanced circuit board. Looks like iron 3 chloride is going to be the answer across the board here. Yep. Alright. Advanced circuit board. And knowing that it's all the same across the board for these, we will do the extreme pattern as well. And the elite pattern. And I already did the master pattern over at the end over there. So I could, theoretically, have used one machine for all these. But I think the cook times on these are long enough that a separate standalone machine is probably ideal.
How many of those crystal chips do you need?
It's 256 per maintenance hatch, and I think I need like 5 or 6 of them.
Okay. In that case, the first one should go to this autoclave so I can move it somewhere where I can put UIV into it.
Well then we can take this one, because this one's not doing us any good right now.
Okay. Because right now it has to, because like these chips have to be made in the clean room. And so I had to build the thing in the clean room, but then of course I'm limited to ZPM.
Yeah, well, let's move that thing.
It's taking 150 seconds to make a single run.
Oh, yeah, no, let's move this thing.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
Here, have this. That's your clean room maintenance hatch. So let's identify which ones need the clean room maintenance hatch. And then remove the existing hatch, because those aren't doing any good.
Just assembled this thing and now we're already moving it.
Yep.
I'm gonna wait for its run to finish though.
Alright, so this one.
It's 2/3 of the way done with one.
This one, and this one. So these 3. Can I at least get the boards for those things? Get the board for that. We can get the board for...
Oh, wait. We can't even make UIV stuff, or like the UHV hatches and stuff without...
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Biscottios.
No.
How did we get into this position?
By overrunning things.
I see.
Okay. So...
Okay, so just double checking. This one's this one. This one's this one. This one's this one. Yeah, okay. And this one's this one. This one does not follow my my pattern because it was all in a different
got
spot.
a bit of a solution here.
Okay.
There are UV hatches. I'll just double up on those to get us the UHV.
Can you quad or more?
No, we don't have the recipes for those because they require like voltage transformers and shit.
Okay.
Which I mean, I guess if you want to set up the recipes for that.
Meh. Well, let's patch it for now until.
Yeah. So if I can just get this set up and rolling, then it can take however long to. I don't even know what I'm trying to say anymore.
Okay.
We'll see how long it takes to make its stuff at UHV.
Yeah.
And then we can use the first couple to keep increasing its power throughput. And
Yeah.
then make it go faster and faster and faster, and then we can start making the other stuff again.
Yeah. Unless
That's
we
what I
need
was
to,
trying
unless we want to cannibalize a couple parts, because that's what I did for that clean room maintenance hatch. Can cannibalize a couple that are not necessary at the moment.
Well, let's see if we can get this. This will probably go down to. I don't actually know how long it should take, but in theory, it'll be a little quicker. We'll find out.
Oh, love that. This is actually one of the main reasons I'm thinking of adding space travel in my new pack, even though it doesn't quite fit the theme, is this kind of shit. having nice big ass moons in the background. Although I might be able to get away with it in like doing just a different skybox perhaps. But so the thing about the new pack, and I haven't really talked too much about it, is it's mostly like Stone Age and up survival, and it's going to be kind of difficult, and it's going to be focused primarily around essentially steampunk, with a lot of decorative elements and a lot of focus around building big contraptions to do things rather than like single block to make stuff. So not quite like this, like multi-blocks and stuff like that, but more like conveyor belts and item cannons and stuff like that. Big moving contraptions to set up whatever you're going to do to build stuff. I'm still trying to figure out what I want the overall pack to be like in terms of crafting difficulties and stuff like that. I don't think I want it to be too difficult because I think the survival element will be difficult enough. But I'd want to try to avoid a single block like this to do things, which is what a lot of modded Minecraft has turned into. So I do like some of these GregTech multi-blocks, especially this one. This one is much more fantastic than the others. But I want more unique builds. And the thing I haven't decided yet is the scope of how far tech will go in the pack. Because you start off Stone Age, like hitting two stones together to make a flint knife kind of thing. But as you work up, you start smelting metals and making better tools and all that stuff. And eventually you start getting into like the Steam Age. But from there, do we stop it at the Steam Age and just let people build nifty contraptions at the Steam Age with conveyor belts and whatnot? Or do we go to a new tech level that has fancier tech with stuff like wireless antennas
75
and stuff?
seconds for a run of 64, which is
Better.
half the time, which is
Definitely
what we
better.
expect.
I still feel like cannibalism might be in our cards here.
Yeah,
It's temporary cannibalism.
Yeah, maybe.
So, like for example, I've got the lathe that I just set up that we could drop down a tier or two, and you can steal those parts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in fact, let me do that. Here, UHV components in the network. Do it up.
Including the power converter.
Two converters and two 16 amp hatches. Do it.
Nice. Okay.
Good night, Sam. Thanks for
Wish I
hanging
just
out.
avoided those, unfortunately, but
Say what?
not the hatches, but like the stuff that was being processed in the machine.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't even thinking about it.
We have ZPM. We have 4 amp ZPM. Sure, we'll do two 4 amp ZPMs. That'll do. So Midnight, do you got any thoughts on that little rambling that I did? If you were paying attention. Because I'm still trying to piece together what I want the pack to be, and I do want some community input on that. I haven't gotten a good starting point yet before I start reaching out for too much feedback. But I'm curious to know what people's thoughts are. Actually,
All right, 19 seconds. on UI.
Much better.
Yes. Much better.
I could have done UV. Oops. Missed. UV. There we go. And we may or may not ever need to upgrade that, but we'll see. Turns out, if you do it backwards, it doesn't work. There we go. Don't do it backwards.
It's going to take a little while for these to build up, because these have like a feedback loop.
Okay.
The crystal chips that these make turn or go through a forge hammer to make 9 broken pieces, and then those broken pieces go into that autoclave to make another chip. So one chip turns into 9.
Okay.
Essentially. Yeah,
Wait,
take
a
one
little
chip,
weird.
break it into 9 pieces. Each of those 9 pieces turns into a whole other chip.
Okay, sure.
So, yeah,
a little weird.
It is, but it just kind of feeds off of itself a little bit. So while we're waiting for that little back stock to chug along,
Yeah, I'm watching the raw chips slowly tick down as the chip parts speed up, and then they level out a little bit. That is not fast.
no,
Is there a reason it's got to go through that double cycle?
to make the thing.
Well, right, but Enderium plus exquisite emerald equals a full raw crystal chip. So why would you need to crack one down and then make a new one out of the old one?
Because then you get 9 more out of the old one.
I suppose.
And we don't have infinite exquisite emeralds.
I suppose.
This is it's just an infinite feedback loop is all.
It seems like it's a very slow infinite feedback loop.
Well, that's because this thing takes 19 seconds and we're still running off of just one forge hammer. I wonder, actually, did you make a... No,
I
you
did
haven't.
not do Forge Hammer, no.
Okay.
Hello, Boots! Welcome. Progress is painful. Progress is painful. It's going, and we're certainly making some huge leaps and bounds, but yeah. So one huge leap and bound that we made was this lovely monstrosity. I like this thing. And then we've made most of this tonight. This is a rotary hearth furnace that is responsible for smelting up some of our more complex alloys and other things that need to be melted at high temperatures. So when it goes, let's see, Rurid it. When it goes, it lights up and does
Alright, I'm going to
spinny things.
switch, I think, the input bus on the autoclave here to a ULV one, so it only holds a single stack of those chips instead of needing to fill 25 slots.
Probably a good idea.
Yeah, and then that'll free up more for the network.
Yeah, I would appreciate being able to use some at some point.
Oh yeah.
Is that going to severely reduce its ability to process in parallel?
Not if I accelerate card the export bus.
Is it a 64 parallel?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I couldn't make a bigger one because we don't have the chips.
Right. So yeah, this is one that is near the end of the game. We basically just unlocked it last stream and we didn't have a chance to build it yet. So we built this so we can start working on some of our other big stuff that we need. In fact, hang on. Quest is. It didn't count as complete. I'm gonna have to break this thing, take the box when I do it. But whatever, it's fine. I need neutronium bools. And I need to push the correct buttons. That's what needs to happen. Naquita bools. We do not have Naquita bools. So I'm going to take one of these, put it in my pocket. Hey, we forgot to do that earlier.
Oh yeah.
And that.
Oh yeah.
So, Naquita doped bools. And you said we don't need the Naquita bools, right?
No, because the neutronium ones are better, but we can just make one and then cut
Yeah.
it, I guess.
Silica, Naquita, Argon. Argon, yep, okay.
Otherwise, you're gonna need to pick up the EBF furnace block again when you make the black blast chiller.
Yeah, I know, I saw that. Naquita doped bool. Naquita ingot. Naquita ingot. Naquita ingot.
Okay, there are 632 rock crystal, no, almost 700 now, rock crystal chips.
Nice.
Like we're saying, they're not fast, but they'll build up here. So you should at least be able to continue on whatever.
Continue on whatever. I was only making all the circuit boards.
Yeah, I didn't want to say all those words. My word.
ASOC wafer. ASOC wafer. Why are you taking so long to make? Give me my wafer.
I'm making the control block for the blast chiller right now.
Nice. I have a feeling that the ASOC wafer is going to take some time. What's the holdup? Where did we screw it up? ASOC wafer, and that requires the purple lens with a neutronium doped wafer. So I might have screwed this up. Did I screw this up? Hooray! No, something's definitely wrong. Ah, there it comes. It was just taking a very long time.
Something's not right with your AOC wafer thing.
I know, I'm trying to figure it out.
Oh, okay. Here, I'll cancel it. For now.
Did you put some in manually?
No.
Because it did put them in there. Took a while, but it put them in there.
Oh, interesting.
But we were getting no ASOCs back.
Huh.
Like
They're
the,
not
the
sitting in the
wafers
output?
went, the neutronium doped wafers went into the precision laser engraver with the purple lens.
Yeah.
They were chewing through. They were getting removed from the input bus, but they were not going to the output bus. So I'm assuming they were disappearing entirely, or like getting pulled straight into the network. But then I don't see them in the network unless they were being pulled into a different process that's using them.
I have nothing set up to use those. We haven't made them until today.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, so it immediately put them into the input bus. It's chewing through them right now, 3 seconds at a time. They are going to the output bus. Oh, they're the HA SOC. What?
Oh, did you not? Do you have
No.
the wrong lens?
Neutronium doped wafer plus purple lens equals a SOC wafer. But
Oh,
we
you don't have distinct buses turned on. That's why.
I knew
So
that
it was
a
just using
problem.
anything in any of them.
Yeah. Okay.
Here.
Thank you.
Sure. Now it works.
Now we got it.
And with that, we are officially in the end game.
We are done with late game. We are 100% done with all of the quest lines except for end game.
Oh boy.
Not counting, of course, the Genesis that we can't complete, but still.
Right.
Oh boy. So, about that heart of a universe. So what's it gonna take to request a heart of the universe? Ah, those flux crystals, right. Ah, the fluxed armor plate, and that's a good one to move over to the rotary hearth furnace. Let's go grab that recipe. As soon as I can recall where that recipe is. I think it's over here
Oh,
somewhere.
I did not realize we actually needed motes of omnium for things.
Oh, yeah. Krypton. This thing. So this is on a level emitter, so we're just going to leave that as is. I'm going to create a new recipe.
Well, let's get that under control. There we go. Infinite motes.
Krypton. Sure. No. Krypton. Fluid input hatch. Tank.
Alright, I'm taking all the extended patterns out of the green ones, so if you're trying to make any advanced micro miners, they're not going to go just yet.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this one. This was the quantum
Not that I
quantum
expect
flux.
that you are, but
I am not. Krypton. There we go. Hooray, it changes. Oh, right. Turns out this recipe needs to be bigger. Bigger recipe. What the hell is that stuff called again? Quantum fluxed. Quantum fluxed eternium heavy plating. So this is where we need the flux crystal. And we need more of it. That is done through an autoclave. Vault Hunter's mod pack. Interesting. I'm very slowly working up towards building my own mod pack. But I'm curious about this Vault Hunter's one if you got a link. Alright, autoclave, destabilized redstone. So this autoclave is taken, basically. Pretty much all the time. So we're going to slap down another autoclave. Minecraft Vault Hunters. Interesting. They go a lot into detail about what their pack does, but I am much more used to seeing the mods behind it. And I'm curious what details they've got on that, if any. Flux networks, power, RF tools, power, mechanism generators, okay. More chests, pretty pipes, RF tools storage, refined storage, AE2, drawers, more mechanism, decorative stuff, processing, so it's got create, mechanism, thermal expansion, industrial foregoing, immersive engineering, engineers decor, iron furnaces, RF tools base, and automatic genius is the only one on that list I don't know. XNet, Modular routers, dark utilities, waystones, torchmaster, trash cans, elevators, RF tools, utility, dimensional storage. Building gadgets, Britannia. It's got a dash of magic in there. Jetpacks, backpacks. It's got the danks. Alright, nice. Extendo arm, powerful arrows, vault blacksmith, and vault power-ups. I would assume that those two are self-created, perhaps. Hard to say for sure.
What's going on here?
Oh, we need more of those crystals, those red crystals. The flux crystals.
Oh, yeah.
I need lots of them.
Okay.
I went to request a heart, and it's like, you don't have 300 flux crystals. I'm like, okay, fine, be that way.
Fine. See if I care.
I get it. Gila. Hi, come here. So the mod pack that I'm working on is going to be a more difficult survival pack, starting at the Stone Age and working up to steampunk. Oh, nice.
We get no Nomi coins for that.
This is not an achievement. This is only a mid-step.
Ow.
Alright.
Oh yeah, these flux crystals are needed for the next thing. For sure. Okay. Oh, it's because the next thing takes a heart. That's why.
Yep, that's why I went to request a heart to see what we needed. Let's see. UV. I'll do UV for now.
All right, here's a little exercise for you. It's what we were talking about
I
at the
don't
beginning.
like exercise.
Well, it's more of a not that kind of exercise. Go into the
Broke you for a second there.
Go into the ME system and look for the infinity ingot and try to craft 290 of them. And you'll see the things that we need to speed up.
Oh, sweet mother of God. Uh-huh.
That is the task list.
I see. So all those things we've been keeping on 64 stock forever? Yeah, that's not good.
Well, certainly a lot of them, but not all of them. Like the overworldian matter or whatever. I don't know what recipe in there needs all that sticky resin. Have to figure that out and update it. But yeah, those are the things.
103,000 stem cells, and how long those things take to cook? Oh God.
Yeah, I'll probably find a way to get higher voltage into there, and then maybe just make like 2 or 3.
I love
processing
looking at
arrays
stuff
for
like
'em.
the SMD capacitors, and it's like available 1056 to craft 4 million, and it's like you got no problem with that. You can do that.
Yeah, it's cool.
So I do notice the 300,000 gravel needed. I was wondering about the fact that we don't have we're still working on like beginning game cobbleworks at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. So that might just be a matter of whatever recipe it's trying to pull from, like,
Yeah.
needs the gravel. So that might just be something to look into and like
Yeah.
update an ancient recipe.
So yeah, another thing, extraterrestrial matter. We need 3 million of that.
Yeah.
That is not easy to do unless we're gonna do the big DML thing.
Well, yeah, which we should. Look at the Dragon Layer data. Oh God.
1.2 million. Cool.
So a couple of the big DML things, probably like 6.
I don't like these numbers.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm still scrolling what I'm missing.
Tier 6 microminers.
I haven't gotten there yet. Or I passed it. I glossed over it, not wanting to read it. I'm not sure. We need 3,700 chaotic cores. We need 580 neutronium solar panels. This Pac-Man boots, I swear.
Yeah. So tier 8 microminers. 4,636.
Oh, is that all?
That's all. But hey, we have all the neutronium doped monocrystalline silicon bools that we need.
All right.
Allegedly.
So let me put a little bit of a wrench in this one.
Yeah.
Those 60,000 flux thrusters that we need.
Yeah.
Those don't autocraft very well.
Yeah, like the 30,000 flight control units.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
It's-
Well, I mean, don't the flux thrusters need? Don't they need the? Oh, never mind. I thought that this was the capacitors.
Oh.
The capacitors do not craft well, which is why I was fighting with the system earlier about the soul armor.
Right.
But yeah, this is a god awful ugly list. So you were trying to liken this to not liking making 40,000 singularities or whatever from PO3. This is worse, by the way.
I'm not I don't know if it's worse. It's certainly different. I mean, it's not
We
great.
literally have a billion items to be requested here.
Yeah.
A billion.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
it's worse than PO3. Because this isn't like, a billion of the same item that we could just mass produce and crank out. We have a billion of, a couple thousand different items that we need to figure out how to all mass produce.
Yeah, it's gonna be good.
Okay. I lost track of what I was doing. Yep, definitely trying to be good about Phasmo. I don't wanna try to burn out on it before the update even comes. UHV input, UHV output. These need a liquid in. What's this? Okay. I see you are crafting to supply again.
For the chips?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
Network can't handle that shit.
The what?
Network can't handle that shit.
No, I know. I don't know what else, because like they take so long to make with the 19 seconds. So I guess I could just put I could just put a storage bus on it. We just make them as we request them. but
Ugh.
you know what I mean.
Yeah, that one's an awkward one. It'd be nicer if we could get infinite emeralds.
Yeah. So I was thinking maybe I can just. I mean, I could full upgrade, like full storage upgrades. We get 7,000 stacks of them, and then probably never need to worry about running out. But
Well, I wasn't able to look through the Infinity Catalyst or the Infinity Ingot to see if those are in there and how many we need. Playing new Ghost games, yeah. Alright, interface. Tank.
yeah, I'll think about how better to do that. The crystal chips, and then I'll probably update it later.
Okay. Oh. It can't output up. Go figure. So it turns out the quantum tanks can't output up.
No, they cannot.
Alright then.
Yeah. Yeah.
These need those things. Autoclave needs steel pipe casings. Yeah, metaphysical was pretty fun. We have, so Boots, I don't know if you're in my Discord, right? We have a ghost hunting channel, and there is a listing of all the ghost hunting games that we found and tested, and a brief review of them. So if you want to take a peek at that, it's definitely worth looking at. Gila, what are you whining about? Hello. Yeah. I had to de-velcro the cat from the floor. Gila. 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 Kitty. Ooh, you got pointy recently. I'll fix that. All right, so we gotta fix up some of these things because these are, I don't, what's that even stuck on? Why is the watertight casing stuck? Yeah, we gotta fix that. I have to put all of the casing recipes in the new assembler. But let's get this thing sort of wired up. Alright, so this is my input bus, and we need a recipe for the flux crystals. which is literally just diamond equals flux crystal. Okay, the watertight casing is not happening. I don't know exactly what's gone wrong, but it's been fine up until recently. Ah. I see. Stuff's being requested. Lots of. Yeah, I'm excited for Demonologist too. That one looks really good. It's real spoopy. So watertight casing. I see. Okay. HSSG frame box goes into what's this big job that was requested recently?
I wanted to see how the world accelerator worked.
Ah, I see.
There's a chance it's not going to complete though, so I might end up canceling it.
Well, it's beating my old assembler array to death
Yeah,
because I haven't had a chance to update that yet.
Okay, I'll cancel it.
Okay, I'm gonna move these assemblers because yeah.
Oh, in the machine hall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so this is a none.
All right, we're actually discharging the ball right now by 100 million RF.
Yep.
Nice.
All right, that's a 1. This can be a 4. Nope, that's a... Nope. This can be a 4. Yeah, Devourer was an interesting one. That one's more of the find hidden objects thing while avoiding the ghost that you can't really do much about kind of game mechanic, which does have its place, and Devourer does it fairly well. But it's definitely not the traditional ghost hunting games. Alright, so you're my 4. You can be my 6.
Hold on 1 second.
Okay. We need PTFE for some of these. Oh yeah, I haven't seen anything about the new Devour map yet. Wait. Stay. Active. There we go. Knight. Well, this is one of several fancy new machines. This one is the large assembler factory. So it takes assembler machine recipes. Let's see it. So we've got new multi-block lathe. We got the multi-block metal bender, multi-block wire bender. No, extrusion machine, wire bender, assembler. The multipler block. Yes. The multipler block EBF that we just did today. We've got circuit assembler, laser engraver, more assembly factories. Cutting machine, more laser engraver, fusion rings, large assembly lines, autoclaves that I'm still trying to build. Here, maybe this will work. There we go. There we go. Right, need a parallel. Parallel? Hello? What happened?
Did you get your assemblers moved over?
I got the ones that we were waiting on, yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna try this craft again.
Yeah, I think Demonologist might get me on Spooks too. I'm definitely going to have my heart rate monitor on. So instead of watching for my heart rate to go up, we need to watch for my heart rate to drop down to 0. And I
Man,
might
the
die.
rate at which we're making those SMD components is insane.
It's fantastic.
It's so good.
If you're talking about this block here, no, it shouldn't. I don't know why that didn't work, because he put that up here before. It wouldn't accept it here. I had to put it down here. But whatever, it worked. Doesn't need to be consistent. 0 is generally bad, yeah. Maybe we can get a nice coma out of it. Have a nice nap for once. So where's this thing you're requesting?
It's in my pocket.
Oh, so it did the thing.
It did the thing. Yeah.
So is this the one that's supposed to make it so that the world goes faster, so the machines run even faster?
I don't think it will work on like multi-blocks and stuff, but it should work on things that are tile entities and or like the tree farm kind of a thing.
Okay.
Random tick stuff. But yeah, I'm just gonna poke around with it and see what, because we got 15 minutes in theory left. That's not. I don't know if that's enough time to really start something new. I'm not sure.
Fair enough.
I'm just gonna experiment.
Alright, I'm gonna just continue patching up the stuff that we couldn't do before because of all the crises that we're trying to solve.
Yeah.
Many of
good
them are
idea.
now solved, so I'm gonna try to catch up.
Okay, sounds good.
Where was this latest crisis? Out here, yes. So these all need the... No, these do not need super parallel hatches. I was wrong. These need clean room. These need clean room hatches. We had a winter storm warning for tonight, and now we have a raging thunderstorm outside. I'm glad it changed its mind, but I was a little bit startled to hear that. I just got a huge clap of thunder just now. Yeah, no, that was just behind my head. Yep. Nah, I got I have multiple light sources on hand. I've got my phone, I've got an LED flashlight within walking distance that I can walk in my sleep and blind. I've got one of those big club style flashlights upstairs that I can also reach blind. 'Cause quite frankly, I'm pretty damn blind, so I have a lot of stuff going on in my house that I can do blind. Because I can't see shit. For quick warmth, I have countless blankets. I have kitties to snuggle up with if I need to. I have a fireplace if I really need to crack that out. I don't ever use it, but I have it. So, fun story. A couple of years ago at this point, I don't remember when exactly, my furnace went out, and it was negative something outside. I don't remember for sure. Within a day, my house was down to about 40 to 45 degrees. And I had 2 or 3 days to wait for the furnace guys to come to fix it. So kitties and I got very close and warm for a while. But oddly enough, it was actually that period of my house being cold as hell that actually made me leave my temperature, my thermostat down to like 66 or 67, because I got so used to being chillier in the house and snuggling up with blankets and cats if I need to warm up briefly. Oh, I don't really particularly like cold either, but it's to the point where 66 or 67 in my house no longer feels cold. And it was a weird transition. Alright. Why is this running? Whatever, it's fine. So we need power. I need to update the power on these, especially stuff like this one. Oh, and we need the cables updated. Okay. Let's do that. You guys are doing fine on power for now, though, right? Yeah, doing fine on power. Did I switch this to a flux point? I did not. Let's switch this to a flux point. Because I need to do this. We need to come down here. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Yep, not resealing the doors is a bit of a problem. Alright, so what I'm gonna do then is I'm gonna split this off from the main line. So we're gonna split off right here. And we're gonna put a flux point here.
Additionally, I think we should figure out what ores we need from the microminers. Like the dilithium one we need, because that's the only place we can get it. You know, that sort of thing. Well, actually, maybe it's only dilithium, and just put all the ores into the network except for dilithium. Then, so that way you don't have to wait for everything else to process before the dilithium goes through.
Might be a good idea, yeah.
I don't think we need any of the other ores except, yeah, I don't think we need any of them.
There's still some secondaries I thought we were getting. Like the, diamonds, emeralds, etc.
I don't know if we need the diamonds because there was a fluid for the crystal matrix. Which is what those perfect diamonds were for the lattices and all that.
I'd be hesitant to cut off without like fully knowing all of
No,
the
I know, that's what I'm
things.
saying. Like, yeah, go through and try and figure out what things we actually need to go through. Because, like, I'm trying to get dilithium to go, and it's just stuck behind 8 million, like, iron ore.
Oh, yes, like, could change it up so that, only the dilithium goes in for now, and then see how it goes.
Yeah, we can add like an export bus with a capacity, and then we can just add things to it that we need to pull out.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Here, come up by your draconic thing. Let's see if this thing works. Okay, hold.
Oh.
Done.
Interesting.
So, and you luckily placed a gap between every other one. Because this, when it's in tile entity mode, it only does whatever tile entity it's touching.
Oh.
So we can just put them
That is handy.
all the way down
I
and
see.
speed this up.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Do it.
I will. That's gonna be a long craft. How many do we need? How many of these do you have?
That's 20. 20 down the line, the gaps in between, I don't know. Yeah, this is one of my babies. I worked hard on building this to make it look cool.
Plugged. Oh yeah, it is. No, it's not. This one's not plugged into anything.
It's very possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never finished building the last one. Apparently. I thought I did. Oh, no, I stole the last one to make the chaos ones at the start.
Okay.
I just never put the old ones back on. Whoop, that's not how that works.
So we need to make 10 more of those. It may be worth also doing like 3 or 4 more of these in chaos.
Oh yeah, definitely. In fact, I probably shouldn't have taken those ones off, because... Yeah. But before we start requesting a bunch of chaos stuff, I'm curious what we need. Like, for example, each chaos pedestal requires almost 400 dilithium.
Yeah. I'm gonna go address that right now.
And we need dragon eggs aplenty. That's another one that we can't really get rid of the microminers for. So the first microminer going out for the chaos is getting the dragon eggs and the chaos shards.
Well, that's fine. We need eggs for the stem cells.
Yep.
And probably other things.
Yeah, so each of one of these needs to go out and send a microminer out for a layer of Chaos Guardian data before it can then send a separate one out to go do Chaos Shards. So I need to, at the very least, make sure that all the microminers are fully powered with all of the speed. So are we at a point where I can do that?
Updating all of the microverses?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean, I was able to push the start button on a 16 of the UHV 16 amp energy hatches, so...
Then yes.
Sickening how much shit we've got. just sickening. I don't want to hear about it. So yeah, each of these power doodads needs to be updated. So we're gonna...
Alright, so I have the dilithium and the dense diamond ore set up to export. So we
Okay.
need the diamond for graphite.
Yeah, graphite, yep. I never did fully decorate these things because I never quite figured out what I wanted them to look like. Hmm. Oh, by the way, I never checked. I never checked if this works. I should check if this works. So, flux crystals. Gimme. Oh yeah, that's working great. It stopped working great. Why did... We have weird shit disappearing from the network again.
Like what?
It just requested 256 of the flux crystals to make sure my thing worked.
Sure.
It's cooking. It's running at 12 ticks per action. We got 32 of them in the network, and they just stopped coming in.
Of the hatches?
No, that like the flux crystals, they don't seem to be existing.
Oh, yeah, it says it's crafting 160 of them right now.
Yep, because it got 32 of them.
Yep.
The diamonds are still in the input bus, and
Oh,
the
the
machine is not running.
autoclave needs more chooch.
Eh? I mean,
Look at the
oh,
that's why they're stuck.
but well, that's me being dumb. I didn't plug in the second converter, and it's
There,
only running
now
on
it's
UV
gone.
because we didn't have UHV.
Right. All right, now it's done.
Oh, it's okay. So it had enough power in it to run 32 of them before it stopped working. But of course, it doesn't tell you it stopped working when you mouse over it. It just tells you it's working.
Yeah, right. So, do you have all the ones you expected to have now?
I do.
Okay, well, that's good.
But what I really wanted to test was I wanted to test the quantum fluxed eternium heavy plating that I moved from the EBFs in the basement to the big EBF. Because we need those for some of the microminers.
Yeah.
It is now crafting up a lot of things.
So it is.
So I think this is going to be another one of our sticking points that I don't know how to solve necessarily, is all of the crafting recipes that are actually using AE to do the crafting through the molecular assemblers, because those are not fast. Even when they're fully upgraded, they're not fast.
Right.
So that goes back to that possibility of making the molecular assembler arrays with the one.
Yeah, like the one surrounded by 6.
Yeah.
Little flower petal
Yeah,
thingers.
because that'll at least let it multitask 6 per recipe, and then we could potentially have, for example, all of the fluxed armor plating and all the quantum flux that we're going to have to craft up, we can have like a dedicated one to just that.
Yep. Yeah, we can identify all the things that
Yeah.
should go into one of those for sure.
What is currently working on that quantum flux? Because that's not fast.
Pulsating crystals.
Oh. Yeah, those have been a constant thorn on our side, haven't they?
Well, I fixed those so they no longer stall out,
They
but
no longer stall out, but they are not fast.
no, that's because they're still on IV or EV. They're probably an EV autoclave, so
Oh, then we should slap those into a multi-block full speed autoclave.
yeah, I wonder if I have room in mine over here.
Actually, I could probably slap that in the energy crystal one.
Oh,
If
yeah.
yours doesn't have room.
Yeah, that, I mean, if you've only got the one input, mine have a couple, so
Oh, yeah, then, yeah, mine's fine.
you'll want to do possibly pulsating crystal and then also the vibrant crystals.
Yep. UHV input bus, probably need some fluid buses.
Yeah, because this has to make 3,000 of them. And let's see, they take 12 ticks each currently on EV. So that's gonna take a little over 1,500 seconds.
Ooh, here's an interesting question.
Okay.
How do I get it to do distinct buses when the only item input for both the energy crystal and the pulsating crystal is a diamond with just different fluids?
Alright, those ones you might have to split then.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can put one into here still.
Yeah, this one I can do with an emerald. So yeah, I can do the vibrant in here, no problem. Howdy, kinder. How you doing tonight?
I'm gonna wait till this one is done running to check.
Alright.
You said you did vibrant?
I did vibrant, yeah.
Okay. No, I can't do another input on this one. Not enough of the regular machine casings.
Ah,
Doesn't reform.
that's unfortunate.
Yep.
That's fine, I'm okay with the dedicated one with how many we need.
Well, let me actually let me check this one here, doing the crystal chips. Oh, that might get tied up behind crystal chips then.
I know, right, Midnight? This is actually the longest I've ever been. I normally get sick of it
Yeah,
at
I think
half
we're gonna
this
need
length
another-
and buzz it off. I never do a full
Another
shave, but I
autoclave.
usually just do a short buzz cut. So I don't know how long I'm planning on keeping this. I don't know how much people like it. It irritates me on occasion, and I get the urge to buzz it off again. But so far, I've just been exceptionally lazy. Alright. I need 2 of these. I need 2 of these. Oh, thank you. Try not to poke at it too much, because it's still a novel concept to me. Not used to it yet. And that, yes, that's a novel concept and new to me, even though I've been growing it for the last couple of years. But whatever, it's fine. Alright, so I was going to take these, and I was going to go do some of the micro miners. Yes. Hatch. Converter. Wrenchity. Cabley. Mignith. Ah, yes. Mignith. What a great time of night.
Do you have that super parallel control hatch earmarked for anything right now?
No.
Cool.
I'm currently just souping up the microminers. So our automation is to the point where I was able to successfully request 16 each of the hatches and the converters,
Yep.
and did not go crazy waiting for them.
And it didn't get hung up.
And it didn't get hung up.
So that's, I mean, that's pretty good.
We have done a lot of friggin' work to make things not get hung up.
Yeah.
Alright, so I need
That's pretty nice.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16,
I think the next
18,
thing, well,
20,
once we
22,
finish
24, 26.
like the setup for all of the boards and the circuits and stuff, the other thing that we can do to speed things up is I'll upgrade the quantities for the recipes for the circuits.
Okay.
Because right now they're all just like the 1 or the 2 that they normally make because we don't have the boards to support 256 at a time.
Which boards don't we have to support?
Did you, I mean,
I
like,
did all of them.
you did all of them?
All of them. All of them except for that one that goes into the circuit assembler or whatever.
Well, now, see, I didn't know you had finished them all.
Oh, yeah. I did that a while ago.
God damn.
When you told me to do it.
I
the only thing I had to stop for the only thing I had to wait for was the clean room hatches for a few of them. So when I said I was going to clean up my messes, that was me finishing putting the clean room hatches on these. So the only thing I need to do now is upgrade their power supply because they're still running on crap old power.
Okay. And you said you just did the pulsating ones, right? Pulsating crystals?
I did vibrant. I did not do pulsating.
Oh, you did vibrant. Okay.
I did vibrant because pulsating was the one that was conflicting with the diamond.
Right. Okay.
Started
Alright, in that
learning how to
case,
play
I'm gonna
Viking chess.
Ramp up some of these circuits, and well, actually, they're being
I would not be able to pronounce that.
asked for right now. So.
All the pieces move like rooks. Attacking player wins if they capture the king. Defenders win if the king escapes. You know what? I think I have a set of that. Because I remember I got gifted a handmade wooden Viking chess set.
Should upgrade its power. It's only on UEV, like a chump.
It's made mostly like a Go board and like glass beads. Let me double check. It might have been a different game, but it was definitely Viking in Origin. No, the one I've got is different, but I do recognize that one from somewhere. Never played it, but I recognize seeing it. What now? Hold up, I wasn't listening.
Oh, I'm ramping up the circuit assembler. So once the converters and the hatches and stuff are finished being made, I will be killing our access to circuitry for a second.
All right. So what I'm hearing is get a whole bunch of requests in now.
So we have to wait even longer?
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah, if you want.
You have a thunderstorm going on in your area?
Pardon?
You have a thunderstorm?
I don't think so, but I think I heard thunder through your microphone.
Yeah. I've had a pretty rockin' thunderstorm for the last hour or so.
According to the radar, we got that heat island effect around the cities, and I'm close enough to it where it's going around me.
Ah, yeah. I'm just outside of that range, so I get the stuff
Yep.
that's going around.
I think it looks like it's about to close in though, so I assume I'll hear it soon.
Yeah, I had a huge clap earlier that made people think the game started making noises.
Huh.
Fascinating. Yeah, I don't do well with those kind of board games. They're way too much in the read your opponent's mentality type of strategy, and I'm not great at that. So I know how to play some of them, and I can do some of the moves, but I certainly cannot do any sort of grand strategy. I cannot win chess to save my life. I can play chess, but I can't win it. Alright, so we're waiting on a whole bunch of shit. I'm gonna cancel that. Yeah, that concept of the king being attacked from all sides and just needing to escape, that is definitely an interesting looking setup for a board game for sure. I feel like now that I'm waiting for it, it's now taking far too long.
Well, stop being so impatient.
No.
Okay.
Next we learn 3D chess. Yes, but which 3D chess? The regular 3D chess, or the Star Trek variety of 3D chess? Or do you want 5D chess? Because 5D chess is a thing, and it's a game on Steam. And apparently people are going mad like it's an eldritch horror when they play that game. Which is why I haven't played it just yet. Because as much as I enjoy eldritch horrors in video game form, I don't appreciate being attacked by one directly. Yeah, 5D chess is a piece of work. Every time I even attempt to read the description of it, my head explodes. Alright. We're gonna extend. No, not the high temperature smelting casing. I want. Which one I want? Large scale assembler casing. Large scale assembler casing. There we go.
Hey, you want to see something neat?
Sure.
Look for the microprocessors in the network.
Yep, the 770 of them.
Yeah, put in a crafting request for, I don't know, pick a number.
10,000.
Oh god. Well, that'll be testing your system then too.
Damn it. I keep getting the system reported error.
Try like 1,000 then.
No.
Okay.
Well, I saw that 7300 the SMD resistors get stored instantly.
Yeah, there's that.
Oh, this hasn't even been updated power-wise yet. Oh yeah, I still need to update the metal former. Metal former's still on ZPM, and it still has regular HV inputs.
That'll do her.
Yeah. I mean, we already have 1,000 of the microprocessors from the 10 requested.
Right. Well, that's cool. It's got 16,000 copper foils.
Yes,
scheduled.
it does.
Good God.
And this metal former was not ready for that.
I'm not surprised.
Alright, input buses. No, I don't want UHV. I want 16X. I don't want those things. You can teleport a pawn 5 turns back to the location it was 5 turns ahead. Yeah, no. No. But apparently there are people who are able to successfully play 5D chess. And those people terrify me. Yeah, we're currently stuck behind this metal former.
And the making of the boards here looks like.
Oh, is that still? Yeah, that's still an old power too. All right, so maybe I was a little ambitious with my request.
Oh. I mean, it's fair. I did ask you just to pick a button or pick a number.
You did. I had a little bit too much faith in our system currently.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
how's about we cancel that? We've already gotten another 1,000.
So I'm wondering then if the processing array will be better than these. Because like these green boards, even though we're running on IV, they're at a tick per recipe. So
Right.
like this can't get faster.
That is true.
But with the processing array and all that, we can put that up to UV, UHV, etc. The thing I don't know, and that I might test in a creative world before I do it here, is if I put, because like you can't make UIV chemical reactors, like the individual blocks.
Right.
So if I put 64 UV chemical reactors into a processing array and then give it UIV power, does it explode?
Oh, interesting. Interesting question.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm uncertain. But I don't want to test it and then suddenly void 64 UV
Right.
chemical reactors. So I'll probably test that in single player creative first.
Probably a good idea. You know, I never found the answer to whether or not the plasma generators explode or not. I literally have like a half an hour left on that test and I never went back to finish it.
Oh. Well.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'll
this
try to
board
queue that up tomorrow.
This one can speed up because this is at 2 seconds. But
Yeah.
still, that's 2 seconds per
Yeah.
one recipe.
Yeah, well, we just don't have the UHV stuff yet. Those never finished.
Yeah.
They're stuck behind something. I don't know what they're stuck behind. They're
I'm still
stuck
wondering if
behind
this
multi-layer
will-
fiber reinforced circuit board. Yeah.
Yeah, which is what I'm looking at right now.
Yep.
At a 2 second craft. But yeah, so I'm still wondering if we put this up to UHV, if it's still going to. I mean, it'll be 1 tick per single recipe. We can't make it do 64 parallel or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah, I would say it would be worth testing just like 2 of the setups side by side just to see how they compare.
Yep. Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Because yeah, this was fairly quick and easy to set up because I already had them all built.
'Cause you've already
but-
got them, yeah. So this is, I mean, certainly it's a fine stand-in.
Yeah, my question is, if you do that and you find out that yours is better, I think we would have to shut these down entirely. Otherwise, they'd be requested as part of the multitasking capabilities, and they would be a slow point then.
Yeah, we just pull the patterns out of them.
Yeah. Why is this still going?
What is it? Salt
Oh,
water?
it's a gas collector.
Oh.
I unplugged this thing like 3 hours ago, and it's still running on its remaining charge.
It's a very efficient machine.
It's a very efficient machine.
Although when you right click on it, it says it's got no power.
No, the advanced gas collector at the end.
Oh.
It's
Oh,
got
yeah.
34,000 EU left in it, and it's been running the entire bloody night.
I don't know how much it uses per cycle.
Not much.
Oh, it's not going to go anywhere. I don't think. It's not currently running.
It's not running, it's just making a lot of noise.
Yeah, because its output is full.
Shut up.
Now it's gone forever.
Well, it's still not shutting up. It's still not shutting up, so I'm gonna break the other ones. Because I'm tired of listening to them. Okay. Okay. Shall we be done for tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're still waiting on some stuff. Depending on my mood, I might go finish upgrading all of the micro miners to new power.
Okay.
We'll see. I also need to upgrade the metal bender here because we don't want this to be a lagging point.
No. Yeah, I'm still wondering if it would be worth just setting up solidifiers for the plates. Oh no, wait, we already thought about that. Never mind.
Yeah.
It's probably not a big issue, especially once you get this up to the 256 parallel hatch and all that. Oh, it already is. Oh no, it's not. It's on ultimate.
No. You're looking at the wrong one. This is the one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Either way.
So it needs to be. It's on ultimate and it's still on LUV.
It's on ZPM, yeah.
So yeah, this one needs an update, and it only has HV input hatches, so it doesn't have the space to even accept large requests.
Oh yeah, updating that machine will be crucial. This wire factory is still on ZPM too.
Yeah, all three of these were built at the same time, so they should all be at the same stats.
got
So I
it.
think all
Okay.
three of these need to be updated. This one has been upgraded, but I haven't moved all the assembly recipes over here yet.
Oh, okay.
And I have a second one planned here because I think we're still running into some longer craft times with some of the recipes, so I want to split it up a little bit.
Yeah, distributing it would be nice.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm done for tonight. We did a lot of big stuff, and we still need to go a hell of a lot bigger.
Yep. But once we can finally finish speeding up the circuits, that's going to make going a hell of a lot bigger, a hell of a lot easier.
Yes, I mean just the progress that we made tonight with how quickly we were able to start crafting some of the bigger stuff is very good.
Yeah, for sure. Did you? Yeah,
Okay.
what is this? Something. I'm gonna cancel that stuck request for the energy hatches.
Yeah,
Everything is scheduled. Nothing is actually moving.
Yeah, someone kind of weird there. Might need to check your assembly lines, maybe.
Probably. It's probably something with the circuits, or I have a duplicate pattern sitting somewhere.
Yeah,
Not sure.
we've got the brown circuit stuck, or the brown multi-layered fiber reinforced circuit boards. Those are stuck for some reason.
Yeah.
Couple things to troubleshoot. That's this one. Why are you stuck? Oh, cause it's just a long freaking craft, right? Okay, yeah. 2 seconds per run, and it's only able to do like 2 at a time. Yeah, this one needs a fix. So whatever testing you can do over the weekend on that processing array would be great.
For which one? The stem cells?
This one.
Oh, these guys. Yeah. Yep. I'll do
This one
that.
in particular is exceptionally slow.
Right. Yeah. I'll set up some testages and see what I come up with.
Okie dokie. Okay, till next time.
Okay. Bye.
Bye. So, that is it for the Minecrafting tonight. Yeah, as I said, we did some embiggening tonight, but we need to go even embiggener. Yeah, we got a lot to do. We still have a lot to do. Just that one request. Infinity ingot request of whatever that number was. We have hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of items to craft. All those red dots are things that we need to solve before we can beat this pack. All those red dots are things that we need to solve. So we still have plenty of work to do. Boots, Kinder, Midnight, thank you for hanging out. Have a nice chat. Tomorrow is unknown. 'Tis not going to be Icarus, so who knows. And then Sunday is ghost hunting. So I'm excited. But yeah, that's all I got for tonight. So thank y'all for coming. I will see you next time. Bye.